Ugh. Am I back? I think I'm back. Ah, damn it. So I've been removed as the admin of Abundant Housing LA. Probably because they hired, they hired someone, and they'd be like, oh, why does Ryan still have access to that? I'm like, well, now I can't use Abundant Housing. I don't have a backdoor to their social media stuff anymore. I can't secretly promote Angie Yang. That'd be so unethical, man. So that's good. Removes the temptation. Okay, so I forgot. I gotta add one more thing. So I was about to make the video too, it's kind of a bummer. So this is exactly why it's a clusterfuck. Brianna Wu, trans person, I think. I remember her because she ran for Congress last cycle too. I don't know how I heard her through some other thing, but yeah, I don't need more Measure S. Okay, I'm gonna refresh this just in case. No, nothing. Okay. Oh man, it's so ridiculous, man. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep it under 15 minutes if I can. 10 minutes if I'm really good. But we'll see. I like to ramble a little, but hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts Project. So, hashtag Iowa caucus disaster. So you probably heard that there was a technical error on the part of the Democratic Party, which is preventing the Iowa caucus votes from being reported. We're kind of expecting yesterday, win or lose, we were kind of expecting to at least know what the results are, right? And so there's been a lot of rumors and a lot of conspiracy driven theories, I would say, regarding what actually happened. So I want to just explain a few things. It's just to set the record straight on certain things. So okay, so one thing we do know. So let's talk about the politics first, right? We don't know what the results are. So everything I say here is pure speculation, and I could be totally wrong on some of the things I'm saying, but I think just kind of like, skimming through and wading through social media and what the news areas have been reporting, this is kind of my best guess. Okay, so as we were kind of hoping would happen is that Yang probably performed better than expected, and which is not that hard because expectations for the Yang campaign were real low. Like the campaign was maybe hoping for 5th place and maybe getting 1 or 2 delegates on a national level, right? And that would alone would be amazing, because then that suddenly puts Yang And it's like, wow, this guy's actually viable, and that would be a good way to start, the other early states like New Hampshire, South Carolina, Nevada. But there are some good news for the Yang Gang, showing that, hey, like Yang actually, Andrew Yang was a shocker, coming 1 vote short. Like we are we're like competing on the same level as like Elizabeth Warren. Now it says here that Sanders did pretty well, in Iowa, and that was kind of expected. Like, most people were actually expecting Sanders to do fairly well in this Iowa caucus, and it looks like that's probably going to be the case. He might even be first. Sanders could be first or second, depending, but we don't know. Like, oh man, we just don't know. So, so I think that the Iowa caucus should be a pretty good news for both Bernie and Yang, but we're still waiting to hear the actual results. Okay, so one thing to note is that Yang is taking what someone called the Jimmy Carter strategy. So a lot of the news networks and the media networks tend to focus on the big cities, right? Like, there's like a debate whether or not people think the media leans left or leans right. But what the media really is, it's pro-urban, So they tend to talk a lot about the big cities like Los Angeles and New York, especially. But they tend to ignore a lot of the things that are happening in the rural areas, because to them, there's a little I don't know how you call it, like an urban rural divide, and media tends to side with the urban side for the most part. So the same thing is happening in this in the media coverage of Iowa, and a lot of the successes that Yang has been getting is probably happening in the rural districts, the rural precincts, and may not, fall into the narrative that the media is trying to pull right now. So we're gonna see how that turns out. Again, we don't know, you know, but it's not that surprising that Yang will probably perform well in the rural districts just because he has that crossover support, And conservatives, the rural people in the rural area tend to lean more center or right, politically speaking. There are exceptions, but so that's something to look out for. The Yang probably performed okay last night, but. And then the big thing that everybody agrees on is that, and this is probably part of the reason why we're not getting the results right now, is because Biden, from what I've heard, Biden performed very poorly in most districts. I was a little surprised about that. I guess when he called that guy fat, I thought his campaign was over, basically. But then his polls still did not budge. So I was like, is that a problem with the polls, or is that people just don't care, But I think a lot of that stuff that's been going on the last couple of months is starting to come back and bite him. To be fair, Biden wasn't really looking to like clench the vote by yesterday. Biden was at least until recently was projected to win the primary during the Super Tuesday. So we still have to be careful of that. But if he's performing very, very poorly in Iowa, that actually might end up being a good thing for Yang, only because Yang has actually made an active effort to reach out to the older crowds, right, and the more moderate crowds, especially with his healthcare. Whereas Sanders, I think he's sort of, he drew a line in the sand, and basically he's doubling down on the youth vote, and is not really making that much of an effort to do any more outreach outside of that. So that may end up harming him. This is actually a good reason why he's probably going to lose to Trump, during the general election if Sanders wins the nomination, because you need those votes if you want to win. So we'll see what happens with that. But again, we don't know. If you didn't know already, you can look up hashtag mayor cheat. And this is the conspiracy theory stuff, okay? So apparently, Mayor Pete, okay, Pete Buttigieg, Hillary Clinton, their campaigns, or their circles were the ones to actually create the app that that failed last night, basically. And so Pete actually has like direct ties to the creation of this app, and a lot of people are like speculating that he's like trying to like rig the system, right? He's trying to use his involvement with the creation of this app with and make himself win. And the bad thing is that Mayor Pete actually declared victory prematurely before anything everywhere. Like how did he know that he's gonna win? Prior to the actual results being released. So this looks really bad on part of Pete and the Democratic Party in general. It makes them look like they're like trying to rig the system. Okay, but before I kind of like go in more into it, I just kind of want to say that they're probably not like rigging the results directly. That's very hard, and if you get caught doing that, you will go to jail. So there's very harsh penalties for tampering with elections, but there's lots of room for shenanigans to occur when things just don't work. And so I want to talk about this a little bit. Brianna Wu, I think she ran for Congress several times. I think she's making another run at it this year again. But she talks about tech a lot because she's a software engineer by trade originally. And so if you want to check it out, I'll leave a link to this below. But here are the kind of the nuts and bolts of why the app probably failed. Because, and this is true for me, like I've worked in technology in government context before, and they just don't know how this stuff works. Remember the healthcare.gov thing? That was a disaster. Why? Because they didn't test the website before launch, and it seems like they're doing it again, when you make a video game, you do a network stress test. Don't you think you should do the same thing when democracy, and the world, the world is on the balance? Well, that would actually involve like taking it seriously, and it seems like they did not do any of that. So before you get into any conspiracy mindset, let's consider that it could just be incompetence, and usually that is a better explanation for a lot of these things. But we'll see. It's really hard to say that with a straight face when the results aren't in yet. So another thing to note is that the turnout for this Iowa caucus was low, and all the hype surrounding like, oh my god, 2020 is like the historical, this is a historic moment in American politics and yada 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 yada. But it turns out the turnout was relatively low. So it's like around 2016, and even then 2016 wasn't really that much different either. I can show you some proof actually. So voter participation in the United States, so everyone was like, oh my god, 2016 was the most incredible year ever, but actually it was actually lower than 2008. And it really hasn't changed that much, Okay, so it jumped from 55% to 55.7%. Or, you know what I mean, right? So, I don't know. So it's kind of a good lesson in, like, how don't get caught up in the media hype, Like the media's job is to overhype everything, but if you actually look at the numbers, things haven't really changed that much. So, but this is bad for the Democratic Party because it basically says that nobody in the Democratic Party is excited, you know. And the Yang Yang is an exception because we're trying to really, you know, we're a reformist movement for the Democratic Party in a way, right? We want the Democratic Party to get their shit together, but they're not making it easy to say the least. So, but this is actually low turnout is actually a good thing for Andrew Yang because the Yang Yang is so crazy. You know, we are very, very intense. We're very passionate, and if turnout is low, by relative standards, we will stand out more. You know, you can actually win a lot of races being a highly engaged minority, and you know that is us. You know, in this race. So, okay, so what next? What comes next? What do we do? Right. Well, we can't really do much until the results come. I'm gonna refresh it one more time. Anything? No, not yet. Okay, so I'll make another video when the results actually come in, but for now, we don't have no idea. We have no idea. And so let's hear it from the man himself. What should we do? Well, this race is a mess. Yeah, no kidding, huh? This means it's an opportunity for us to growing because it isn't a clear front runner. See, he agrees with me. This is a good opportunity for us because it's like when things are a mess, people get confused and they might, in their confusion, vote for Andrew Yang. No kidding, but you know, like it has to do with trust, right? Institutional trust. And if they see what a mess the Democratic Party is, the guy who's trying to make the party better, Andrew Yang, starts looking a lot better, you know? So I know it's frustrating to be like on the receiving end of this stuff, you know, like people have spent hours and hours and like, you know, they sacrifice so much to be in Iowa, and then it's just like a slap in the face, you know, just saying like, man, your efforts don't matter, you know. You know, it's you're probably not gonna say it like that, but that's kind of the message that is being sent right now. So, but you know, just keep your eyes on the prize. Don't worry about it too much, and we need to focus on New Hampshire now. So yeah, he's even Yang says so. So reasons to be optimistic. New Hampshire is a state where all the weirdos are. You know, there's a lot of libertarians in New Hampshire. And why? Because their state motto is live free or die. Wow. You know, it's pretty intense. It's like, live free or die. I mean, seriously, you know? And so this state, I do believe it's, you know, they're very bipartisan for one. They also allow for Republicans and independents to participate in the primary process, which is interesting as well, right? And this is why I think Yang has a very good shot at doing very, very well here. So now that you know, the focus is off of Iowa, we can't really do much about this. You know, I think the work that has been done in Iowa is over now, at least for the Yang Gang. But got to focus on New Hampshire. So I'll be making a lot more videos related to New Hampshire things. You know, what can we do to help out the ground game over there? What sort of topics that we should talk about? And I'm hoping we'll get a little bit of direction of that from the campaign itself. I'm gonna be in a organizers meeting on Thursday, 2 days from now. So I'll report back what sort of things they're thinking of doing. We're gonna talk a little bit about New Hampshire, and then also what we should be doing in California. I'm planning on doing a lot of canvassing events because I think I do the best in those sorts of things. So, all right, so that's about it. So, you know, just wanted to keep you guys posted. Don't worry about it. Yang probably did well, like I said. We just don't know what that is right now, and then we're still on track. You know, we're not. This doesn't change what we have to do. We just have to keep on pressing, and maybe we'll get you know, the results. Hopefully today, or if not, sometime this week. Also, Friday is the debate. Friday, you know, don't forget about that. A lot of people were like all, a lot of people were all antsy about Iowa, and they forgot. They forgot about the debates. So there's going to be a big debate on February 7th. And that should be very interesting because it's going to be in New Hampshire itself, you know. And hopefully this is going to be pretty funny because Yeju Yang is going to be back and he'll be like, hey, probably asking yourself, where did you go last time, Yeju Yang, and why are you here again? You know, I don't think it's very common for someone to not make a debate and then make the debate after that, right? So there's a lot of things I could be talking about. But man, what are they going to talk about, man? The party is obviously a mess, and this is an opportunity for Yang to really sell himself as sort of the, you know, I'm going to clean this all up for you. You know, hey, I'm a tech guy. You had some tech problems? Well, I know what Brianna here is all talking about. I know exactly what she's talking about, and I can fix that for you. Vote for me. You know, I think that'll make a pretty good case. So, anyway, thanks a lot for watching, and see you in the next video. Hey, take care. Mayor Pete is connected. Yeah, no, it's the company is called Shadow. See, even that is dumb. Like, why would you call a company... Actually, let's look it up right now. Mayor Pete Shadow. Like, why would you call a politically related company designed to, you know, deal with election stuff Shadow? That's just like, that's dumb. You know, if you're gonna try to cover it up, you should call it something like, you know, Clear Politics Transparency Company or something, you know? I know, it's so dumb. Like, I don't know why people do this. Are they doing it on purpose? Like I don't understand. Like you know, even if you're like this soulless political agent with no morals and ethics whatsoever, why would you call it Shadow? That's just fucking dumb, you know? I guess so. I don't know. Or maybe they thought they were being ironic, but they weren't. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Conflict and devices. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to what do you call? Conspiracy theories are tempting because it wraps everything, right? Like it's a simple explanation for why everything is a clusterfuck, but the reality is nobody knows what the fuck is going on, and they're just pointing fingers at each other in a random kind of way. But that's scary, right? It's scary to think about, like, oh, so that's how society works, right? It's actually a lot more safer. It's a lot more comforting knowing there's this evil mastermind behind everything we do, you know. Oh man, I wish. I wish there was someone out there, look, you know. Yeah, society just doesn't work at all, right? And that's more scary to me, right? I would prefer there being like a genius, evil mastermind controlling our every move, because then at least I know why I'm getting fucked over, and it's not just because it's a clusterfuck and nobody knows what we're gonna do. And we could die at any moment. Oh my god. You know, that's scary. Bernie cameras are left in the cold. Oh man. Oh man, it's like picking up orphans, huh? It's like, man, they're getting all, it's, all those, abused Bernie supporters, you know, tricked into supporting his campaign. Oh man. No, take society over evil overlords. Okay, well, that's a value judgment, Ragan. It's a value judgment. I'll take my overlord. I don't know. At least with the overlord, you know, you know who it's usually a guy, you know. No. We should be more. We should be equal opportunity. Yeah, women can be evil overlords too, you know. But, I don't know. I like the idea that everything is fucked because of Hillary Clinton, you know. But really, is it really just Hillary? No, it's the whole thing. It's the whole system. It's all fucked. See, because it's very tempting because the idea is like, well, if Hillary Clinton is the problem, all we have to do is replace her, right? Easy. It's a lot harder to be like, it's a lot harder to be like, oh, we have to fix the system itself, because that's complicated. Anyway, let me cut this video real quick. Oh, it's actually pretty close. Wow. Go AI. Actually, no, it's way off. Never mind. AI sucks. Try to keep it under 15 minutes if I can. 10 minutes if I I know. They're very aggressive and they're just kids. I just see them as kids now. It's like, hello everyone, this is Ryan from the just don't give him just don't give him the what's the word? Don't take them seriously. You know, I think that's the best way to look at it. Because if you let them get to you, they're never gonna stop. You know, they're just gonna keep on acting like assholes. So. I know. You know, if yeah, but you know none of that's gonna happen, right, Ragan? So they're like calling for the revolution. You think they're gonna go out and buy guns and form a militia and then burn down the city? I don't think so. They're too lazy for that. You know, they don't even show up. And in California, at least, you know, they don't show up to the important events. So they can't even be bothered to do that. Are they gonna go... You know, like, burning down the city takes a little bit of organization. You know, it takes work. Some of them might, well, they might do it on an individual level and then, get shot by the police or something, but I mean, you know, if you want to really systematically burn down the city, you have to really like plan it out, and then so, you know, I'm like, hey, let's get a spreadsheet and let's figure this shit out, and I'm like, and they don't come. You know, I invite them to the Zoom meetings all the time, but they can't be bothered. You know, I'm like, well, you know, if you want to take down, you should take down the police station first, and then after that, then you'll have more. Okay. I'm taking this joke a little bit too far, but you know what I mean, right? They don't do it. They don't do it. They don't do the work. They just talk a lot of shit on social media. They don't show up to events, and then they hope that somehow they'll be vindicated. And they do, a lot of them are doing it just to get laid, you know, honestly, like. Okay. Okay. Exactly what she's talking about, and I can fix that for you. Vote for me. You know, I think that'll make a pretty good case. So, anyway, thanks a lot for watching, and see you in the next video. Hey, take care. See, there's a reason why you call them bros, because they just want to get laid, you know? They just want to have, you know, go to the bar, get drunk, talk about the gulags, talk shit to, you know, talk shit about Biden and Yang, and then get laid. And that's cool. That's it. They don't care about winning, honestly. Hot socialism, I know, right? You know, the hey, hashtag what, hot chicks for Bernie, or hot girls for Bernie, or something. Yeah. They had the hashtag, you know, the Yang Gang tried to counter it with hot girls for Yang, but people were like, that's not humanity first, you know, do hashtag smart girls for Yang. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a lot better. Let's look that up. Hope they're still doing it. See, yeah, that's hot. Okay. Well, I mean, not a lot of people participated in this hashtag, which is probably a good thing, you know, okay? You know, there should be better things to do, you know, but... Alright, Iowa caucus disaster. Is that how you spell it? I misspelled a hashtag yesterday, so I don't want to do that again. Okay. Well, it was 18 minutes, so yeah, I couldn't stop myself, but... I see 3 girls, yeah, no, we didn't, that hashtag didn't do so well. I mean... Can't win them all, you know. Hot girls, yeah. Well, you know, you gotta be honest. There are some things. The Yang Yang has done some of that a little bit too, you know. But it's a win for Yang if results being released. He can spin this on the base stage. Yeah, no. He's already thinking about it, right? Because it's relating to tech. You know, hot guys for Yang was a thing too. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like kind of turned into a thing where it's just like, hey, I'm single. You know, want to go out with me? You know, I'm like, well, I don't know if posting your picture on Twitter is the best way to do that, but. Whatever. I don't know, maybe it works, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, what comes next? So, is there a hashtag for New Hampshire? New Hampshire for Yang? Colleen's gonna be real happy, because I'm like, yeah, hey. She was real frustrated. You know, Colleen's from New Hampshire, and she's like, I'm not getting any support from the campaign, and she's really mad. I'm like, oh, don't worry, they're coming, man. You're gonna get all the attention you want. New Hampshire for Yang, okay, is that already a thing? Yeah, it is. Good. Feminists for Yang. Feminists are bitchy. That's coming from a girl. I don't know. Feminism's okay, I guess. I'm taking a definitely neutral stance on that one, you know? Yeah, New Hampshire. We should do New Hampshire. I just made a video about why we should do we should do good in New Hampshire because you know, they're crazy over there, man. It's where all the libertarians hang out. And libertarians love Yang. Should I look up hot guys for Yang? I don't know. No, let's not turn that into this. Patriarchy always responds with violence. Feminists respond with, well, not all the time. Will this delay BS dampen people's interest in politics? It already has! You heard the lady, you heard the black women views, right? She said that voter turnout was super low. They are already disinterested, you know? Well, the thing with, like the more extreme versions of feminism is that they often do it at the expense of men, you know? And I do think the more reasonable ones sort of talk about feminism in a way that is good for everyone, you know? Because, like, yeah, you know, if a female candidate is more qualified than the male candidate, yeah, she should totally get the job or whatever, you know? Like, they should. So, but if it's like, well, the girl should get, like, the woman should get the job over the guy just because she's a woman, then that gets a little, you know, and even women would probably argue against that, because, you know, if you're a woman, you want to be recognized by your merits, right? Too, you know, I believe that. I wanted me to buy feminists. Aren't they around? What if there's an app failure? Oh god. I'm hoping that New Hampshire will look at the clusterfuck that is Iowa and they'll be like, let's not do that. Let's not embarrass ourselves in front of the world. You know, let's not do that. If it's not some form of love, it's not feminism. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about feminism now, okay? Before I get myself into trouble. No, you can totally do a blockchain-based voting system, you know? Yang sort of mentioned that a while ago. You can use the GAT blockchain to do a vote. And all you gotta do is tie it to your social security number or something, you know. It has to be tied to a government mandated ID, but we can do that now already. And all we need is the nice thing about the blockchain is that the results are transparent. You know, everybody can access it, not just, you know, Steve from the IT department of the DNC, you know. Everybody. It's like, so why would you not want that? It's secure, it's transparent. Oh, it's because the people who like having that control have been resisting it. No one can tamper with the blockchain. No. It's immutable. Yep, it's secure. Look, blockchain voting. See? So, okay, well, I don't know. I mean, you can look it up yourself, but the ledger, you know, the records on blockchain, sorry, the records on Bitcoin, Ethereum, and any of the major blockchain protocols have never been hacked, not even once. You know, people have been hacked because they accidentally gave away their password, but you know that's not really. So, it's super secure. It's very secure. The results are transparent, and if anybody tries to fuck around with it, you would know, because that's how it's designed. You know, it can work. It can totally work, and we can vote from our smartphones. You know, just download vote.gov or whatever, and I'll send you a little notification. It's like, hey, Ryan, ooh, it's voting day. You should vote for the mayor. Who are you gonna vote for? Make it easy, you know? And then you don't have to stand in the fucking line, and you know, it's like, you know, if you make voting easy for people to do, participation will go up. But no, we just choose to do it the shitty way, because you know, blockchain needs to be. Wow, I would love that, but I think it's a little too early for that. You know, honestly, who knows? If anyone says anything, it'll be Yang. Oh, you know, actually, I can't. He could slip it in. He could slip it in. Be like, yeah, you know, we need to look at new ways of doing voting. You know, like for example, blockchain. And then what I'm worried about is that going to go over well, though. You know. The results will be released at 4 p.m. more than 50%. Okay, good to know. I'm just gonna refresh this all day. Eventually it will come. Eventually. Yang upgrades America. Okay, oh, that's a new one, huh? More wild, I know. Like this. Oh man, Super Bowl was relaxing. I was rooting against San Francisco, so you know, I was like, yeah, take that, San Francisco, you shitty ass town, you know. So I was slightly invested. I don't watch sports, so I was like, okay, yeah, San Francisco should lose, you know. Nevada Democrat. Let's go. Yeah, good idea. Good idea, Nevada. Good job. Did I see Shakira? I did a little bit. I was using the bathroom. Oh yeah. Oh man, someone sent me. Okay, let's someone sent me someone sent me a country song about waiting for. While he was waiting for the results in Iowa about Andrew Yang. Where did they go? Okay, give me a sec. $2020. Okay, so it's 2020. 2020. There we go. How is important the blockchain in that you think they're gonna ask that kind of question? Come on. It'd be more like, oops. It'd be more like, hey, is technology good or bad? Joe Biden, what do you think? I think technology is good sometimes and sometimes bad. Oh, thank you for your answer, Joe Biden. Andrew Yang, what is the square root of 923? And it'd be like, and he'll actually answer it, and then it'll be like, oh, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah, baby. You know I got that yang. We gonna ride till the end of the night.
It's pretty good, man.
Riding in a truck, serving $1,000, we don't give a sour fuck. I used to work all day at the factory till automation came and replaced me. Old Joe Biden told me learn to code. I tell him the same, but it's too damn old. Global shark to a binder at me, and at the black boy serving at the penitentiary. Let's see if that comb works with these collard greens.
Hey, pretty good, huh?
We're gonna crack a cold one with the Yang Gang. Get your freedom dividend. Crack a cold one, share with the Yang Gang girl. Rocking them blue jeans that math has. Strutting your stuff, looking that bad. Got my freedom dividend. Trickle up, living free in the Yang Gang world. Free in the Yang Gang world.
So he's gonna make a video.
Drive on down to the local jail. Gonna get my buddy, but I don't need bail. Billy's in the slammer for smoking weed, but Yang pardoned him on 420. On my way up.
Yeah, he's making a video. So there's gonna be a music video about this.
Man gets thrown in the can, done kill Americans with illegal heroin. Hey, Buttigieg, stop chasing your goddamn shadow. Get your freedom dividend. Crack a cold one, share with the Yang Gang girl. Rocking them blue jeans that math has. Strutting your stuff, looking that bad. Got my freedom dividend. Trickle up, living free in the Yang Gang world. Free in the Yang Gang world. Free in the Yang Gang world. DNC and Buttigieg, you better watch out, cause the Yang Gang coming.
Oh man, oh that's great. Yeah, Free in a Yang Gang World. It's by River Massey. River Massey. He's on Facebook if you want to add him as a friend. But hey, pretty good. All right. So, did I export this already? I think I did. Now it's time to make the video. Is it over for Biden? Not yet. Nope. What I'm hoping is that it's gonna be, you know, I don't understand why they're limiting my ads. Like I honestly think they're targeting me just because I'm making political content, you know. And the algorithm is just like slapping the wrists of basically everyone. So, all right, let's do all that shit. Hail Satan 420. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, Biden's not gonna make it, man. Like, Like, we already knew he was not gonna make it, but I didn't think it would come that quickly, you know? Iowa caucus results. I'm pretty sure everybody's looking for that right now, you know? Biden and Bernie were being lazy. Yeah. No, man, like, what does Biden have to offer other than the fact that he was Obama's VP, right? Seriously. So, Mitt Romney, really? Mitt Romney, competition for Mitt Romney is very high. Wow. Okay. Did not know that. Iowa caucus explained. Well, this doesn't explain anything. Joe Biden, sure. Pete, sure. Warren, sure. Politics, sure. Amy Klobuchar, sure. Andrew Yang, yeah! Yeah, I actually forgot to put that. I'll put Donald Trump, just because it's Donald Trump. Alright, and then let's get some Andrew Yang keywords, of course. Universe, so happening now. That's like, what does that even mean? Democratic debate. Yeah, I talk about that. Yeah, just flip a coin, man. Just to be like, yeah. Yeah, man. I don't give a fuck. Caucuses need to go away entirely. I think it's more the problem that it's just, I think it's more the problem that there's just so much focus put on Iowa, you know? If everybody did the caucus at the same time in every state in the same way, I think people would be a little pissed off, less pissed off about it, you know? Flipping a coin, I know. Hey, that's the world we live in, man. I'm sorry, but that's just it. I'll put Trump. See, man, I gotta put Trump in like pretty much all my videos now, because it's just like, if you don't, look how many people like. See, there's a reason why Trump keeps on saying ridiculous shit, because he likes the attention, you know. The caucus acts as a deterrent. Oh no, I agree with you. I don't know. I'm a little wary of agreeing with Satan, but Satan has a good point there. You know? Honestly, we're confused why we play. Yeah, I would be confused too. Like, really? Like, really? That's how you guys do it? Like, what? I don't know. If I were a foreigner and I came here and the first thing I saw was our political process, I would be a little disappointed. You know? That would be pretty disappointed. I'll click on Warren, sure. Okay, click on. Should I click on impeachment just cause, you know? I don't know, man. See, this is like what the fuck? Like, am I, you know, what I'm doing right now, does this make any sense? No. But I'm doing it anyway. You know, I don't know what the fuck, like, any of these. Like, yeah, you know, I mean, I should target low competition, high volume, whatever, but I mean, dude. Can I sort it by score? Okay, how about very low? Then it's like anything about 500. See, only Angie Yang qualifies. Wait, no, nothing qualifies. Waiting on fellow cooldown to go throw some Trump religious nuts. Okay. So you are a equal opportunity troller. I hear ya. What is next? You know, to get the recommended tags, and I don't even know if it works. I have to upgrade it again. That's a lot of money. Decision 2020. I don't know. He made you sick. Yeah. Michael Bloomberg, you know, everyone's favorite presidential candidate. Tom Steyer, the drunk. I heard Tom Steyer is not as nice as people making him out to be. He stole shit from Kamala Harris's campaign. Tom Steyer. Kamala Harris steal. Yep. There we go. Oh man, oh yeah, this happened a while ago too. Yeah, dirty tricks, man. You think Steyer's a nice guy? Well, think again. One of his volunteers stole data from Kamala Harris's campaign. Wow. And they did get rid of him. They did fire the guy, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they took care of it. I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as I think, but anyway, there are no angels in this race. Okay. Hey, don't. You gotta like let that go. That one girl was like, I did not see him flip anything. Okay. Oh man. "2020 campaign supporters." I don't know about that. Okay, New Hampshire. Who promise of reparations? Who is doing that? New Hampshire primary, only 322. But I'll try. Can I New Hampshire primary? Can I click on that? Yeah. No. It's weird. Election is a low competition. Wow, I can give it a shot. Big vision but tiny hearts campaign. Yeah, that's a good way to. That's a good way to. Yeah, that describes a lot of things. Big vision, no heart, no soul. You know, it's kind of like when Steve Jobs, you know, Or maybe that's not a good example, but you know, when a tech, you know, it's kind of like when a tech CEO says like, "Hey, we're gonna make this super cool computer," and everybody's like, "Yeah," and then you know, and then you get your computer, and it's like, "Well, are you happy now?" Like, not really, but oh well. Oh yeah, they make deals with networks. No. You know who it is? Bernie. You notice that? You notice all the shitload of pro Bernie content that came out. Pete could be doing it too. You know, my guess is everyone. We're doing it too. You know. No, we're all. I think everybody's doing it. Even Yang is doing it. You know. But see, Yang is mature enough to know that, you know, like, yeah, you gotta play the game, you know? And it doesn't have to be done in a nefarious way, but, you know, that's just how it is. If you you gotta talk to people, you know, you gotta make deals. Can't live in a bubble. I think that was a problem with, the Bernie campaign in 2016, you know, they're too proud, right? But then now it's just like, I think he went too far in the other direction, you know? Now he's just like sold out. And, you know, I'm pretty sure the Hill is getting paid a lot of money by the Bernie campaign to say nice things about him. You know, Crystal Ball, I mean, I know she's a Bernie gal, but like, man, she's been really railing it in, you know, in the last week or so. I'm like, it's a little unnatural, right? Like, I can see her trying to be objective, but I'm like, well, no. What's today? Today is Tuesday. Oh, actually, now's a good time to release the video because it's lunchtime and everyone's like, eating lunch. Probably looking for something to watch. Shadow. What is Shadow? Shadow Inc. Shadow Inc. Sounds like a video game. Yeah. Plague Inc. I played that game before, actually. This is not helpful. How about corruption? That's too broad. Election rigging. There we go. Oh man, election rigging 2020. Yeah, because it happens so often, you can't keep track. Glad I don't need to protest. Hey, at least one benefit of living in a more rural area is that there's less NIMBYs out there. 3 Bernie videos. No. There's been a swell, right? And you know, like, it's very unnatural. Like, I'm pretty sure. Oh no! Oh, remember? No, rigging. Oh, I gotta be careful with rigging. Remember that? We saw that that article that said that the Hillary people are looking for the word rigging. Let's be careful. See? I'm gonna add it, but tree climbing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about climbing trees. Okay, good. 500, whatever. I mean, it's It's all, you know, it's all a crapshoot anyway, so. Okay, so this will be New Hampshire. Where's the... Hampshire... Debates... Feb 7th, where is it gonna be at? I know, I'm permanently on their watch list now, like, seriously. Everybody's talking about what a clusterfuck it is. I mean, that, you know, that's one thing we can all agree on. It's a clusterfuck. You know. Gotta say, the troll who comes into my channel basically every day, he's getting a little better. He's trying to be more polite, but he just can't seem to... Was it this bad in 2016? I knew it. I knew all the Trump people were gonna come in here and start gloating. Be like, haha, haha. You know. Haha. Democratic Party's a mess. Haha. And what can I say? I can't disagree with them. Hey, King. King Jack. Wait. Dartmouth? No. I just want to know... I gotta get the video out before I get distracted again. Not that. St. Anselm College. Okay. This is interesting because it's partly hosted by Apple News, which is a little bit more favorable to, you know, techie stuff. So, hopefully it'll be good. I don't know. I don't have much faith anymore, but... okay, Manchester. Fair enough. It's bad when you're Trump. Yeah, it's bad. He's like, oh my god, are you okay, Jojo? What did the Democrats do to you, Jojo? Tell me what they did to you, you know? Is this it? I think this is it. So, I don't remember what I said, as usual, but... I'll put... just for the hashtags, you know? Spiritually Yang Gang. Yeah, that's kind of true. I forgot to make the thumbnail. I am a bad person. Okay. Well. What would describe the Iowa caucus clusterfuck in visual terms, you know? Iowa caucus disaster images. Bernie won. Well, Bernie's probably gonna do okay in Iowa. Bernie's big problem is his the later states. So, I mean, he can have it if he wants. It's only 24. What? How many votes was it? 20 something? What is this? This is the Republican. uh. Yeah, I guess if you trust the polls, I guess you would probably think that, but oh well, we'll find out either way. I don't really wanna, not really interested in debating about the legitimacy of polls and whatnot. I've done that enough already. Pete cheated. Well, Pete, there's something fishy going on with Pete. I don't think he cheated enough to actually tamper with the results. There is a paper trail, okay, but because not interested in supporting a winner instead of a loser. Wow. All right, see you later, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of a waste of time talking to those people, you know? You get Bernie and Trump people, yeah. And you know, the Trump people aren't as bad. And he's a good example why Bernie is gonna lose, because if you talk to people that way, it's a huge turnoff. And Bernie's paying a lot of money right now to inflate himself in the polls, but it's gonna come and get him, bite him in the back, you know, in the butt. But I do think he did okay in Iowa, that being said. So I think he's still there, but I'm not gonna talk to him, so waste of time. So what is a clusterfuck, you know? Hey, I don't know. As long as they're moderate, you know, as long as they're like a moderate right, you know, I don't have any problems talking to them. Clusterfuck looks like this. Okay, good. Thank you, Google. Clusterfuck. And oh yeah, I'm saying, but I think just kind of like, you know, skimming through and wading through social media and what the news areas have been reporting. I'm not gonna. You already heard me do this, so. Oh, do you want me to get rid of it? I'll get rid of him. Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, they have some issues, man. And the reason why they're so aggressive because they're very insecure, you know. Like Bernie might be leading in some areas, but they know that the lead is not very, like, it's a very fragile lead, if anything, and it could collapse at any moment, you know. Especially when they're being so fucking rude, right? And so it's just kind of like, you know, what do you expect? What do you expect's gonna happen, you know? And they think they can get away with it, but it's gonna come back and bite them at some point. I'm not really worried. Alright, I gotta add some keywords that I forgot. Brianna, rule. Yeah, at some point they realized that their candidate really ain't that great. And then, why did they delete? No, I banned them. I actually didn't see what he was saying. Do you want me to leave those people in? I mean, maybe I should just, I'll just, you know, maybe I'll just let them roam around, I guess. I don't know. I just don't wanna, I don't want them to bring their toxicity in, you know, in the channel, so. How about, okay, let's do it. Okay, so how about, like, I can tell when people are being kind of like assholes, so first thing I'll do, I'll just kind of like, I'll block them from me. If they're being really, really annoying, just let me know. I don't know. I just don't feel like they're really like adding anything. Oh yeah, Gamergate. I remember this. She was involved with Gamergate. That's why. Ah, SJW. Ah, everybody loves that. Revolution 60. I don't know what that is. Feminism. 8chan. Yeah, that was embarrassing on so many different levels. Gamergate. I think that was embarrassing for everyone involved. Not sure if you can see my messages. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna miss some. I'm gonna miss a few messages occasionally, so. Well, last I saw, I mean, what can Yang say? Yang can't really say anything, right? He's just like, well, move on to New Hampshire, I guess, you know? And that's what he's doing. I guess SJW won't fit. What can I get rid of? Could get rid of Michael Bloomberg. He's taking up a lot of space. Manchester. I don't know. It's fine. Toxic people. Oh. I should at least pay attention to this. Yeah, they're a waste of time, man. I don't know. One thing I learned from this campaign is like, wow, toxic people really are a waste of time, and I feel like I'm better at just like cutting them off now, you know? I get a lot of practice from it from just being online, but yeah, Heidi, you've done a lot. You should take it easy, Heidi. Oh, what does Tom Perez have to say about anything? Oh man, how can anybody take anything what he says seriously at this point? Oh, did they send me So I'm doing a housing panel in April. in Las Vegas. I want to go to Vegas, and they're going to pay my ticket to go and to talk about housing. It's going to be fun. Get sucked into, yeah, Jojo. It's tough. It's tough because, like, you know, it's like a troll. They, you know, that's what the troll is, right? They're just like poking you, and you're being really, really annoying and toxic, and all right. So see, if you just ignore those toxic people, then you can focus on the things that are actually good. But yeah, Katie. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just so. Maybe I'm so jaded at this point doing the YIMBY stuff. I'm just like, yeah, you know, this is normal. Yeah, you know, good people get fucked over all the time. It's just like that's normal. You know, like, come on, Yang Gang. Come on, Yang Gang. That's normal. Ah. Oh god, this is so. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. This just. Yeah. See, this just like highlights everything wrong with the far left, you know? See, I'm telling you. Telling you. Telling you. See, socialists like to say that they're against this and that, but you know, when it push comes to front, when push comes to shove, if you can get free money from your dad dying or whatever, you know, you're gonna want it. Yep, straight up defense of inherited wealth. Ah, we thank you for clarifying this. You know, I should actually put the, yeah, put it. This is so great. This is actually really great. Where is it? Because it's like it's, you know, it's this is evidence. How do you click on yeah, it is an ego thing actually. It's hard. No, it's not easy, you know. I've gotten sucked in too. I've gotten sucked in many times. Embed tweet. Okay. This was from a while ago. And where? Wait. No. What is this? Copy link to tweet. There, finally. That took a while. Yeah, that doesn't look good. I'll just stick it in here somewhere. Just you know, just for reference. Hey. There you go. Damn it. Yeah, I can get rid of this. It's like okay, good. This is version 9 or whatever. Wow, this thing's still going, huh? Yeah, it was a longer video than I thought it would be. New Hampshire is a state where all the weirdos are. You know, there's a lot of libertarians in New Hampshire. And why? Because their state motto is live free or die. Wow. You know, it's pretty intense. It's like, live free or die. I mean, seriously, you know? And so, this state, I do believe it's, you know, they're very bipartisan for one. Okay. Did it come out? Yeah, it did come out. Okay. Just ate breakfast, still tired, try antidepressants, low energy. Yeah. Wasn't worrying energy, had a relationship. Yeah, but it wasn't like good energy, right? It's kind of tough. Brother, you never win president, go cure coronavirus, lol. I'm like, okay. Is this like a... It's like, who is this guy? What is wrong with this guy? Man, Jesus. I don't like the feeling codependence. Yeah. No, it's hard to be in a good relationship, man. I'm lucky. I'm really lucky that I had, like, my relationship with my ex was a good one. Because it's just like, you know, like, I don't have any, like, you know, it didn't work out in the end, but I don't have any resentment against her or you know. And you do carry that stuff around for a long time, you know, if you're in a bad relationship. You know, I was like, I was in the. But it's like if you've never been in a good relationship, it's hard to tell what it looks like, you know. And so now I don't know, maybe it's a bad thing, because then now I'm like, well, before I would have just like, yeah, I'll date anyone, you know, like we'll make it work. But now I feel like my options are a lot less, you know. Yeah, I don't know if it was codependence or I don't know, but it just didn't sound good. Yeah. I don't know, there's lots of different ways to there's lots of different ways to be codependent, so. But it just didn't sound like he even wanted you around, you know, which is like, that's not really codependence, I don't think. It just sounded like bad. Codependence is when, like, you know, codependence is like when you get into fights all the time, but you don't end the relationship because you're like, there's part of you that wants that, you know. Like, I don't know, it's complicated. It's just like, oh man, if you're mad at me, that means you care. I'm like, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, being in a good relationship is hard. You know, it's just keep that in mind. It's very, very hard. It's very hard to find a good compatibility. You know, even if there's two good people, if they're not compatible, it's gonna be a disaster. So it takes time. See this and that and this and that. I guess I'm not allowed to leave until the results come in, huh? Well, we know who at least the Republican nominee is gonna be. Who is other candidates? I want to know who got 151. Probably no one winning 50%. Yeah, this is yeah. Exactly. See, if in a way it's kind of a weird thing because it doesn't matter who wins, you know. And because, you know, whoever, you know, even if they're first place, the lead is going to be really narrow, you know. And so, and you know how many votes there are? How many votes in Iowa? 41. You know, like, you know, that's nothing compared to Super Tuesday. Let me look at. Alright. Look how many. 41. Well, what is the big deal? It's 41 out of like all this, right? It's like a tenth of California, you know? So we gotta do well in California. You know, so I gotta be focused on that. Next month. I'll be going to a lot of canvassing events. And we're gonna discuss our strategy on Thursday. So, who knows what's gonna go? What can we do? Right? Believe in you guys. Yeah, I think we have a chance of doing well. Mostly because the Bernie people in California do not show up. They're lazy as hell. I don't know how it is in other states, but they do not show up to events. You know, and I don't know, are they gonna all of a sudden become more active this month? Maybe they could. If the campaign told them to, maybe they might, but I don't know. I mean, you saw that guy who came in right earlier. He's just like a dick, and is that gonna win over voters? See, all I have to do is like point out, hey, remember Prop 10? Remember those assholes from the AIDS Healthcare Foundation? And anybody who votes, you know, who's actually paying attention to politics in California, they don't know who the AIDS Healthcare Foundation is. Did you know that Bernie was associated with those fuckers, you know? And I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to say that in a nice way. You know, I try to be more positive, but like, hey, you know, yeah. Did you know? Well, anyway, I have my defense in case Bernie people start walking up to me and, you know, doing the you know, doing the when is Yang gonna drop out thing, right? Like, I'm really hoping we do really well in one of these states so that they can shut them up, right? At least then they won't have that talking point, but until then, they're gonna come in and say, you know. But I have my defense, you know. My question will be, oh, so what do you think about Bernie's connections to the AIDS Health Foundation and Michael Weinstein? And they're gonna probably be like, what? Like, what are you talking? What? I'm like, look it up. That's why I can't vote for him, you know. And then if they still, you know, if they're still being aggressive and they're still pushing, I'm like, just look it up. You know, I'm done talking. Thank you very much. Next. You know, next person. Someone a little bit less biased. So I got my game plan, you know. If you're just talking to random people, it's easy. You know, just be like, yeah. So, how's it going? You know? It depends who you're talking to, you know. Do you want $1,000 a month? Well, I don't know. Ryan. I make $500,000 a year selling cupcakes in downtown. I don't know, $1,000 a month isn't gonna do much for me. Well, okay. Let me tell you about Yang's cupcake policy. Okay, that's a bad example because I don't think he actually has one. But we like to sing a song, you know, to copyright comment, not allowed to what. I know, tell me about it, Veggie. Oh man, fuck. YouTube is very draconian when it comes to like copyright stuff. Like, tell them if we had $1,000, you'd give me $1,000 to shut up. Oh yeah, that's a good one. You're right. It really depends on who you talk to, right? It's a little tricky when you talk to Democrats, because they're a little bit... See, when you're talking to Republicans, I'm like, hey, I mean, you heard me say this before, but hey, did you notice all these mass shootings going on? You know, maybe I can work, maybe I can make it work with Democrats too, but hey, did you know that all these mass shootings, you know, do you want your kids to get shot while they're going in school? Probably not. But if you give people $1,000 a month, there'll be less, you know, there'll be a lot less desperate people out there to do that kind of crazy shit. And so that's why you should vote for Andrew Yang, for your survival. You know, it's for you. Cause man, I would not want. Man, you just hear all the. I would not want to send my kid to school. I'd be scared. You know, I would consider homeschooling. If you know, it's because if you go to school, like you know that they're doing mass shooting drills on a regular basis now. You know, all public schools are required to do these drills, and it's depressing as fuck, man. Like, wants to upgrade your guns too. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if that'll work. A lot of Republicans don't like the smart lock idea. I think it's more effective if you like, you know, just listen to what their concerns are, you know. It's like, okay, like talk about what does common sense, like first try to find a middle ground somewhere, right? And then, so okay, Yang is for common sense gun regulations, right? And then if they say, okay, I am for that too, then you can start talking about what that means. That's a good, that's one way to build good faith. But if they're like outright, no, don't touch my guns, then I don't know, it might be a lost cause, you know. Might want to just move on. It's like, no, oh no, everybody should have a right to own a missile launcher, you know? I'm like, okay. Alright. Well, we'll have to agree to disagree then. Yeah. Exactly, right? Well, I don't know. Self-sabotage is like, you know, that's what Democrats do. They like sabotaging themselves. It's like their thing. Okay, I forgot to make the thumbnail again. Getting distracted. So... I'll just... make it our, you know, amalgamation. Oops. You open up when we talk. You like going to the range? Oh. Well, you know I'm a shooter too, so, I mean, you know. It's like, all you gotta do is say, or, you know, because I know how guns work, you know, and I take the clusterfuck seriously, you know, clusterfuck. Here is what a clusterfuck looks like, you know, according to Google. Let's get the logo of the DNC. That's a big ass logo. That wirework made you sick. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, you're an electrician. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah. See, this is why plumbers are better than. I'm sorry, but I don't know. Plumbers would never let their wires get into that. Yeah, this is Iowa in a nutshell. See, there we go. This is the Democratic Party. This is the Democratic Party sitting on top of this clusterfuck. And what can we put in? We can put in Andrew Yang or Harvey Weinstein or Joe Biden being sad. Kind of like that idea. You know, let's put in Joe Biden being sad. Yeah. He's like, oh no, man, what happened to the Democrats, man? You guys used to be tolerable, but not anymore. And I'll put in Andrew Yang somewhere, yeah. Is there a picture of him crying? I can make him cry. Let me see. Let's find a teardrop. This costs money. Are you serious? Man. Yeah, I can use the emoji at the very least, but what? You need like special access to get oh, hey, there it is. There, free. That's a big tier. Biden is not that sad. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it. That'll be good. Okay, let's find Andrew Yang now. Andrew Yang is like, oh man, well look at that clusterfuck. Right, oops. Yeah, okay. I can do this, I'll shrink it a little, you know. Put Andrew Yang on this side. Might not be able to fit everything in, but okay, and then man, there it is. Okay, you go to the front. You go to the front. Maybe untangle wires for hours. Oh yeah, that's I guess that's what you do as an apprentice, right? Yeah, you do the shit work. But hey, you gotta start somewhere, huh? Okay, let's see. You can shrink this a little and just be like, Hashtag clusterfuck. No, it's Iowa caucus disaster. Yeah. IowaCaucusDisaster.com. Okay, I'm gonna save this just because I could definitely use this. I don't know. I'm a little too proud of my you know, my creative crying here. But I'll definitely use that for something else in the future. I guess I gotta make it kind of big. It's a little awkward trying to do this with the chat up, but okay. Make this like white or something. How's that? A little hard to see. Yellow text is more attractive. Huh. In was it tech or systematic failure? Probably the latter, but the latter led to the former, if you know what I mean. I don't know, I think yellow text looks a little tacky, but whatever, what do I know? I don't know nothing. I'll make it multicolored just because I'm bored. Okay, so that's gonna be black. No, that's bad. That's gonna be white. And then Iowa is gonna be red. No, disaster should be red. How about blue? Match text color with what? With the Democratic Party? Democratic Party logo? I don't know why they don't have primary colors here. It's a little hard. I feel like, well, I feel like I need to do a background, you know? I don't know why there's no easy way to do a background. Like, you have to actually make a little box, and then... yeah. I like, do that, and bring this to the front, and then... and shape it like this, and it's not that hard, but why can't you just, you know, make it easy? Alright, like that. Color can be white. That makes the yellow hard to see though, so I might have to make this a little darker. I'm spending way too much time on this. I'm gonna make it orange. I like orange. No, that's a too light of an orange. Darker orange. Maybe a little darker. Yeah, see the color. This sip of orange. Look, that looks tasty. Yeah, no. Oh man, it's one of these again. Try green. Kind of like the orange. Oh, you know what? I'll make this green. Yeah, there we go. There. The blue is on the left, and the red is on the right. See, even makes sense. Even makes sense politically. Oh man, best thumbnail ever. So, all right. There we go. I should have done this before I released the video, but it's too late. Oh, might be a little bit too colorful. But can't do much. Did anybody comment on anything? Like, let's check. How did I... Wait. How did I do that? There we go. Mayor Cheat is a rat. Okay. This dumbass just double-crossed Andrew Yang for this Bloomberg shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was really disappointed in that. You're probably full of your own shit. Bernie 2020, see? This is why nobody wants to vote for Bernie. Yeah, that's not how you talk to people. But I'll leave him yes. See, this is how I'm gonna deal with them when they... See, I already have my personal script. I have my personal script with dealing with these people. I'm just like, what do you think about Bernie's connections with Weinstein? Seems like it could be a huge problem for him. I know. I'm like, okay, maybe not all Bernie supporters are like this, but I don't see them curbing. I don't see them trying to stop them, you know, like... Bloomberg. Oh, I don't know. Not gonna. Yang 2020. See, well, what's wrong with that? Ooh, Bernie. Yeah. You know. It's just like people like this. Oh, yeah. They block you, right? But this is my script for talking to Bernie people from now on. It's just like, okay, what do you think about his connections with Michael Weinstein? And they're either gonna end the conversation for me, which is great. You know, they're like, they're not gonna know. It's pretty much guaranteed that they don't know about this. So, just ask them a question. What do they think? And if they haven't thought about it, then they might think about it. If they just don't give a fuck, then I'll be like, okay, well, there's nothing to be said here. Goodbye. So where's the results? I just wanna know what happened, and then I can move on with my life, you know? Seriously, I just wanna know, okay? You know, if Angie Yang didn't do very well, you know, okay, I'm willing to live with the consequences of that. I just wanna know. I got blocked 3 times. Oh, you're getting used to it now, huh? Yeah, that's what happens, man. You just get... You're building up your... You know, you're building a thick skin right now, right? Think of it as practice. Yeah. Oh, no. I definitely have a thicker skin after this campaign. Oh, man. Kinda have to. Yeah, they are dragging their ass, that's for sure. I mean, what can we do? So it'd be hilarious. It'd be hilarious. This is alphabetical. So don't read into it. On-coding issue. On-coding issue. That's code for we did not test this ahead of time like we should have, and now, you know. Got a Google Doc ready. Wow. You are prepared. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Politics, man. Like, why do I do this? Why am I doing this? You know, why am I spending all my time doing this? All I do is go online and people yell at me and, you know, I'm like, well, more housing, please, and they get mad. Like, hey, I'm not even getting paid for it. That's the worst part. But if I got paid for it, would I be as passionate about it? I don't know. Maybe not. Nevada seems underpulled. Yeah, and see, Nevada people are secretive. It's like, we don't know what's going on in Nevada. So only if I had that $1,000, yeah. I mean, $1,000 would help a lot, definitely. Housing crisis is the worst in London. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, and it doesn't surprise me that they left the EU. You know, if you don't build enough housing... Oh, see, there we go. We could have a hashtag housing solves all problems, you know? So you give me a problem and I'll solve it with housing. Maybe we can do that to kill some time. Pete is the real Russian. Oh man, that would be a twist. Pete Buttigieg is actually a Russian agent plant sent by Putin. Yeah, they won't use the app in Nevada because they saw like, ooh, let's not do that. Let's not make a fool out of ourselves like they did. And that makes sense to me. Moscow Pete. Okay, I wanted to make one video though. Shoot. I gotta use the bathroom and do some errands. Oh yeah. Yeah. So let me go look up a video. But check it out. Check it out. I have a new Yang Gang gear. So remember this, the totem thing? So Lauren last night, she was like, hey, I have an extra one. Do you want to take it? And so now I have the Yang Gang sign sticking out my window now. So I'm gonna take a video of it tonight after, you know, when it's nighttime and I can turn on the lights. It's gonna be pretty cool, I think. He does look Russian. Oh man. And so and he's so rehearsed and very scripted, right? And he's like, oh no. Actually, it was Pete all along, the nice guy. Yeah. So I have, there's like, I forget how many units, but there's at least 400 units in my apartment complex, so, you know, people are going to see it. Running into, who is this? American Jobs Factory. Yeah, I don't know. Phone banking. He looks like the mad kid. You should vote for Sarah if you live in LA, by the way. She's running for city council. It's gonna be tough. But, I mean, she's not even in my district, so I can't really do anything. Okay, let me find a video. I gotta take care. Gotta run a video of something. Let's hear Paget complain about Iowa. Yeah.
Last night was a display of our epic failure. America as a whole has pie on its face right now. So the only thing that shocked the world last night was the DNC's incompetence. So only 2% of the...
I'm not that shocked, but... Okay, but, you know. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Results are in right now, and honestly, we have no idea how it's all going to really shake out. Yes, Bernie looks like he is going to be the front runner. Buttigieg and Warren seem like they're around, you know, very similar kind of positioning. Klobuchar could be number 4, and then Joe Biden and Andrew Yang actually, when all of the results come in, I'm not even sure if Joe Biden outperforms Yang, or if he does, by how much. Essentially, no one came out of this a winner, except for Donald Trump. And just to show how incompetent and antiquated our system is, some of these literally came down to a coin toss per the rules by the Democratic Party.
What you're watching. And then flip it over. Flip it over. Heads. Buttigieg. You want to do Buttigieg.
So we're gonna flip a coin. You're gonna call, I'm gonna flip. Okay. All right. Jeez, this is unbelievable. Ready? Yep. Tails. It is tails. So Pete Buttigieg wins the coin flip and the second delegate.
All right, you guys, I mean, seriously, if it comes down to a coin toss, like, we should really be rethinking how we are structuring our democracy. I can't believe that is actually a rule that is written somewhere. So the DNC is looking really, really bad. You can expect an exodus of people leaving the Democratic Party. I am probably going to be one of them after this primary season. And a lot of people are, you know, calling for Tom Perez to resign. Kyle Kulinski, Tom Perez resign. And there is this petition going going around to get DNC Chairman Tom Perez to resign right now. I signed this. I will leave the link in the description below so you guys can sign this as well. And honestly, you guys, this really is the takeaway. So Andrew Yang, he tweeted, "My takeaway from Monday night, this race is a muddled mess. That means the opportunity for us is growing because there isn't a clear frontrunner or even field. New Hampshire will be more important than ever." I completely agree with this, you guys. Andrew Yang is not running to be the president of one state. He is running to be the president of the entire country. And honestly, these states, New Hampshire and Iowa, they're not even actually representative of most of the people in this country or most of the states in this country. So we really need to keep that in consideration. There were no big surprises last night. Let's put it that way. Now, if Andrew Yang, let's say he came in first, yes, that would have been a huge surprise and everyone would know who he is. And that would have been our opportunity to get everyone to look into Andrew Yang and basically be convinced that yes, he is the right person with the right solutions for this country. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Andrew Yang came in number one last night, but no one expected Andrew Yang to perform well whatsoever. So by all accounts, he actually did outperform, right? Esquire posted this article. At an Iowa native settlement, the big caucus surprise was Andrew Yang. And I will argue that Andrew Yang made some big surprises last night. CNN said many of these first-time caucus goers are here for Andrew Yang. Similar patterns were seen with Obama in 2008. And if you guys were paying attention to some of these people who are tweeting the results in these precinct rooms, Andrew Yang won delegates. Look at this. I'm just going to go through these really quickly. We were viable there. We were viable here. We picked up a delegate. Delegates, you guys. Look at this. No one was expecting that Andrew Yang was going to even be viable in any of these precincts. Viable here. Viable here. And you guys, this isn't a really important point to make. So the results are going to be coming in later this afternoon. I think they said that it would be 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when it comes to our strategy, our specific strategy for Andrew Yang's campaign, we were focusing on rural Iowa. We were not focusing on these city centers. The results that are showing right now of like the 34 or 33 precinct locations, 10 of those, I think, or 11 of those were satellite precincts, okay? And those precincts aren't representative of what the campaign was focused on. So we really do need to wait for the final results to come in order to determine anything for certain. And rural Iowa was a big target for us and for the campaign. So we need to keep that in mind, you guys. But we outperformed expectations because the polls said that we should have never come close to being viable in any precinct, in any significant numbers. And honestly, we proved the polls wrong. So that is how we need to look at this. Like I said, from the very beginning, when it comes to Iowa, when it comes to these early primary states, the biggest thing that we're looking for is the shock factor. And honestly, the bar has been set very, very low for us, which has worked against us. And it is now going to be working in our favor as we go forward. And like I said before, there are 50 states in America. Andrew Yang isn't running to be president of Iowa. Keep your heads up, Yang Gang. We have lots more to look forward to. And we don't even have all the results in Iowa. And we can be expecting the media to actually be doing stories. Wait a second, Andrew Yang, he was doing better than Tom Steyer. A lot of people thought Tom Steyer was polling much better than Andrew Yang. That is a surprise out of Iowa. So please keep that in mind. And Andrew Yang, he made a speech last night, and no network aired his speech. Not one network aired his speech, if you guys noticed that. But I mean, that is pretty disgraceful. He was not getting the coverage that he deserved. But you guys better believe that the momentum is going to be picking up out of Iowa in New Hampshire. New Hampshire, we are going to have a very, very surprise showing. Peak at the right time tweeted, Bill Clinton got 2% in Iowa. Keep that in perspective. Some other things that were being reported last night from several precincts from people who I knew on the ground level in Iowa, they didn't even trust the chairmans, that the counts weren't even necessarily accurate, and they were worried that some numbers were being fudged. Will Lexham reported on this. John Smith also reported on this and sent an email to the DNC about this. People were complaining that the uncommitted didn't even have a chance to realign, that the chairmans were just ignoring. And this is such an important question to pose. How in the heck is this democratic? Of course, things like this.
Okay. Yeah, I figure it should be pissed. But yeah, the thing is, like, is it a conspiracy? Or are they just like really really bad at their jobs? You know, like, it's like, are you incompetent or are you corrupt? The some guy in Facebook today told me, like, DNC is, they're not dumb, you know, they are doing this on purpose to keep Andrew Yang down. It's the man with the conspiracy. I'm like, well, I don't know, but it doesn't matter, you know, if their after effect is the same, doesn't matter, well, you know, but okay, I already looked at that. Okay, I kind of wanted to make a video about Yang endorsing the primary candidate. So, I wanted to do that yesterday, but I didn't have time. So, Trump talked about Yang. Yeah, see, if Trump talked about Yang, I wish he would, actually. I wish he would. Because we'd get free publicity, you know, if Trump started making fun of Yang. But he doesn't do that because he knows he's going to get fucked, you know. He knows. He knows. I was hoping we'll strike a deal, you know, strike a deal with the Trump people and then make Trump tweet about Yang, you know. I don't know if there's a good way to do that though. Andrew Yang, 42%. Yeah. Hey, what is this? Oh. This is an old one. I was looking for the crossover one. There, this thing. It's very, very blurry. Who the hell do you think you are, Christopher Alberter? Working's in, man. You got all the nice words, but carrots give you a headache? Really? What's in carrots that will give you a headache? Too much vitamin something, vitamin orange. Okay, so here, this is their thing everybody's talking about. And then there's that tweet by Yang. That's support the nominee or something like that. This is from like a long time ago. Latest? Is there a way to search through someone's account? Nitrates? Really? Wow. Never heard that before. I mean, I know lots of people who don't like carrots, but... here they are, yo, man. They just keep on doing it, man. It's like, they just can't help themselves, you know? They just keep on doing it. They're just like, yeah. Support the nominee, like... yeah. You know, it's just like, yeah, you must be new around here, right? Like, seriously. There it is. So here it is. So there's a little bit of a conflict between this and this, right? So I want to kind of talk about that a little bit. And then I think I can make it short. I have a tendency of like, man, I gotta give people more information, but okay. Any results yet? No. Of course not. Okay, I'm gonna do a real quick one. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, we still waiting for the Iowa caucus results, not the caucus. Caucus. Oh, well, either way, there's no results yet, so we're just kind of waiting on that. But in the meantime, I want to talk about kind of Andrew Yang's crossover appeal. So this video is going to be titled "Should Yang endorse the nominee, and should the Yang Gang follow him," or something around that line, you know, something around that. Because if you, let's look at the calendar, you know. So right now we have just passed the Iowa caucus. The next few things coming up on Friday, February 7th, is the Democratic primary debate, and Andrew Yang will actually be there. It's going to be weird because he didn't make the last one, but then now he made the one following that, you know. I don't think that happens too often, you know. People don't skip a debate. And so this should be interesting, especially with all the fiascos going on with the Democratic primary right now. But we're finally making our way through the February early state primaries, you know? And the thing is, there's gonna be, I've noticed a lot of people from other campaigns coming to the Yang Gang telling us that we need to vote blue no matter who, you know? And it comes from pretty much every other camp in the race right now, including Bernie too. You know, like Bernie has his own agenda, but you see him, you know, they say stuff like, "Hey, you know, they need to drop out. Yang needs to drop out and join Bernie to become whatever progressive," or you know. But as this poll shows that a lot of us in the Yang Gang are here for Andrew Yang. You know, we're not here for the Democratic Party, and there is no way in hell that we are voting for a Democratic Party. It depends on who the nominee is, you know? And I can see Bernie Sanders 53%, you know, that seems about right. Everyone else is very, very party loyal, you know, Biden, Warren, Pete, even Bloomberg in a weird way. But what kind of strikes what kind of caught people's eyes is this 42%, right? So if Yang is not the nominee, a huge swaths of the Yang Gang are probably just gonna leave. Some of them are probably even gonna defect to Trump and vote against the Democratic Party next year. So this year, yeah, I keep on forgetting it's 2020 already, man. So so the thing is, this has a lot of people in the Democratic Party right now very concerned about the Yang Gang's loyalty to the Democratic Party, which we honestly have none of, right? Most of us in the campaign are made up of most of us in the Yang Gang are made up of independents. We are mixed, We have like longtime Democrats within the Yang Gang as well, but we have independents, people who are libertarian, people who come from the right, even. Some people have literally switched their party affiliation just for Andrew Yang. And this has a lot of people very concerned, especially if you're someone like Warren, who is very, very loyal to the party and doesn't even have, like they are going to vote blue no matter who, right? And so now, because I've been with the gang for a while, I know how the Yang Gang feels about this. They like Andrew Yang much, much more than the Democratic Party itself. And I've heard stories of people talking about, leaving the DNC or even becoming a Republican after all of this is over because, oh man, they sure put us through the ringer and it was not very pleasant for the most part. But that is kind of, but if you talk to Andrew Yang himself, he says that he'll support the nominee. And so I kind of want to talk about this a little bit because I think a lot of people interpret this statement here as being, well, Yang Gang, you should support the nominee too if in the situation that I don't win, right? But does he ever say that? Does Yang ever say that, hey, Yang Gang, if you like Andrew Yang, you should support whoever becomes a nominee, even if it's someone you hate? Even if Michael Bloomberg wins the nomination, you should support Michael Bloomberg because I'm Andrew Yang. No, I don't think it's like that. I think you have to keep in mind that Andrew Yang is trying to become a politician, right? He's kind of halfway in between being a beginner and a real politician, so to speak. But he has to say this, to sort of placate the party. But I honestly do not think that he wants the Yang Gang to follow him all the way. Andrew Yang wants the Yang Gang to support Andrew Yang. And he's not really encouraging the Yang Gang to do the same. This is a personal decision, and it is even phrased that way. I'll support the nominee. He doesn't make any mention of Yang Gang, you guys should support the nominee. I think, so that's the thing, but he can't say that out loud, And I think you have to read in between the lines a little bit and just kind of assume that Andrew Yang does not expect the Yang Gang, the rest of us, to follow him if he decides to throw support. Let's say Joe Biden wins the nomination, right? And so Yang is going to support Joe Biden, right? And that's his decision. But I think he is allowing the Yang Gang to, have their own choice on this matter. It seems like, he would be that kind of guy. He's not going to yell at you if you don't follow him all the way to the brink, right? He understands that you guys are here for his for his candidacy, and I think he'll be okay with people sort of leaving the campaign if things don't turn out the way they want. So I'm just gonna make that kind of clear, I think, because I don't know, let me know what you think. That's how I kind of interpret his statement here. But yeah, I don't know. In the Yang Gang, there's a lot of talk about this because it's like, well, you know, I'm not, you know, if Yang isn't the nominee, there's no way I'm gonna vote for someone else. You know, not everyone, like a lot of people in the Yang are is like Yang or bust, right? But just keep in mind this is a personal decision, and he has to say this. So yeah, let me know what you think, and yep, thanks for watching, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Okay. I'm not gonna make it, man. I don't know. I'm getting tired. Getting tired of waiting for the fucking results. Alright.
Hampshire.
Shows that for the Iowa caucus result, not the caucus. The results say Hillary won. Oh, good. For the Iowa caucus. It was a write-in vote. Caucus. People love Hillary so much. They wrote her in and she won. I'm gonna do a real quick one. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the Does Yang Ever Sing? I don't know. You know, let me know what you think. That's next video. Okay, take care. 8 minutes. Yep, this one was pretty straightforward. At least I have a video to back up. Come on. Well, QLP did say 4 p.m. That's still 2.5 more hours. What am I gonna do? Maybe I need to play some video games. Switch it up a little, you know? I haven't done that in a while. What do I have? That's the chat thing. This is the sound thing. What do I have on Steam? I mean, it's like the only game I'm really playing right now is oxygen not included, but it doesn't really fit in too well with this channel. It's kind of so they play for fun. Any other Andrew Yang video games? Let's check it out. Hmm? Hey, Yang is in here. Hey, look. I didn't know they made a new one. It's coming soon. He's Andrew Yang is top. Look. Stop. Look. Yeah, it's alphabetical, but Frostpunk. That sounds like a lot of work. I know those survival games. You know, I know how it works, man. You're like, hey, here I am in the world. Sucks. Okay, I'm gonna punch that tree over there. Okay, now I have some wood. I'm gonna use the wood and make a club, and I'm gonna hit the tree with the club. And I get more wood, and then after I get a shitload of wood, I make a house, and then after a while, you have robots, and then you win. Massive comet. I want to run as a massive comet. Come on, man. Release it right now. Yeah. I could go back to Democracy 3. You know, play as Andrew Yang again. Do I have a... Let me try play it. Let me try run it, actually. Yeah, but those survival games are very time intensive, I think. Do I have a game in play? Let's see. Oh wait, this is the one I actually won. Oh yeah. See? Oh man, it was close too. I forced... Six hours flew by when I played it. Oh man, it's real loud. Hold on. Okay, stop it. Stop. Oh, no wonder, man. No. Wait. What? Okay. Okay, so for some reason the celebration music is not... Okay, well, whatever. 6 hours flew by when I played it. Forced children to work overtime. See, that's why you're not... That's why you're not a politician. That's a bad campaign slogan. Or who knows, you know, everything's falling apart now, so maybe. Maybe like, hey, I'm JoJo. I'm gonna force your kids to work overtime. They don't deserve it. You know, they don't deserve any rest. And a lot of boomers, you know, the retired folks here, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, you're right. Those kids, if you don't force them to work, they're just gonna get in trouble. I remember now. I actually won re-election on a UBI platform. Where is that? Where is it? Gave my engineers a bigger house. My workforce. What? You can do all kinds of terrible things in video games. What happened to UBI? Food stamps. Where is UBI? UBI is this thing? High earnings, middle earnings, low earnings. Where did it go? I thought it was welfare, no? Private pensions, unemployed benefits, state pensions, poverty, no. Okay, there we go, basic income guarantee. Maybe I should just continue with this game, huh? Okay. I don't know what else to do, honestly. This is democracy. Were you here? Were you here when I was playing this game? You know, back in the day. Back when I used to actually play video games. Okay, oh, I have some stuff in my... You weren't here, huh? Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, I'm not doing anything. Hold on. There's stuff in my hair. Here it is. Okay. Hey, let's play this then. Okay. Blah. So I gotta move stuff around. It's gonna be a little awkward, honestly, because yeah, you know, the music cuts out every time I move the chat. So okay, so I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything. But it'll be fun just like mucking around, I think. So I'm gonna leave the chat window in. You know. Did you see Marianne tweets? I did. I did. She tweets some good shit, you know. She's awesome, you know. Alright. I'm gonna wait until the music starts again. There you go. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, it's been a while since, you know, back in the day when I used to make gaming videos about politics. rather than political videos about gaming. I know, weird, right? So I dug up this old save file from like a couple months ago, honestly. No, it was, I see it's so long ago that I don't even remember. But I was playing as a presidential candidate on a universal basic income platform. So, yeah, so let's check it out, okay? Now, the problem with this platform is that it's pretty much popular with everyone. You know, people on the lower income spectrum tend to like it more than the higher income, but everybody likes it, and it's good for everything. But capitalists don't like it that much. You know, they're like, oh man, it's just like you and your socialism. You know, we're gonna get a lot of that during the general election. And the thing is, this is the part I had a problem with, is implementation. It takes forever to implement UBI. And that's not really true in the real world, you know? Like, Andrew Yang says it all the time, you know? If we get UBI passed, we could get the checks out in real quickly, because that's what government is good at. But in here, it takes 20 turns. So the first few times I played through this game, I struggled a lot, because one, you'll get this, it is expensive, okay? It's like 10 billion a quarter, that's a lot of money. And I had trouble balancing the budget, and I wasn't getting the benefits I needed because it just took forever to implement. So I had to play around with the game and then sort of just kind of, you know, and I made it work. And so here, I just won re-election. This is Andrew Yang's second term. Let's look at the... Okay, hold on. Let's see. Get the budget. Okay. So let's look at the budget, okay? So, of course, we spend a lot of money on the military, just like America should. America is number one, okay? State pensions. So pensions is a lot, you know? But in third place, it's UBI, you know, basic income guarantee, basically the same thing. So let's not kid ourselves. It's actually very, very expensive to implement a basic income guarantee. But in return, you get all these like cool, you know. In return, sorry, the music's gonna cut off every time I move my. Yeah. There's nothing I can do about that. But yeah, in return, all the socialists, middle income, poor, and so on and so forth, they're gonna like me a lot, and this should really push me over the edge. I should really be very, very popular by the time this game is done. But the problem is I don't remember anything I did. So okay, so here we go. And feel free to chat, because, you know, this is going to be a casual thing. I'm just going to look around and muck around. Basically, you have every turn, and every turn you can... so the way that the game works is that every turn you have all these policies everywhere, and these policies affect your standing with certain groups, right? So one thing to point out is that socialist, capitalist, and liberal means very, very different things. Because this game was made in Europe. So socialist is actually something you would consider in American politics to be liberal. And liberal is what you would consider a socialist in Europe. It's a little confusing, yeah. So just think of liberal as socialism, socialist as liberal. Capitalist is more libertarian. You know, they are very like market-driven people, but they're not necessarily conservative. And then, because conservatives are right here, you know. Yeah, so I don't know. I had a European viewer explain this to me, so just keep that in mind. You know, it's very complex. But anyway, I'm just gonna go through some of the policies, kind of remind myself what did I do? What did I do this whole time? So I tried to. So here's the big thing, right? Wait, what is that? So this is the big thing, the UBI. We're 76% of the way there, and then once we hit 100%, which should take a couple turns, this should fill in, and everybody will love me. And homelessness will go down because you can, you know, they'll get their $1,000 a month, and they can pay for a place to live. Wow. The only problem is that the capitalists will dislike me a lot. So I gotta do something about that. Okay. So as you can tell, it's going down. You know, all these red arrows are saying like, ah, this is stuff I don't like. So now I can be like, well, screw them. I don't care about them. You know, like I don't need to win the capitalist vote. I don't need those libertarians. But if you piss them off too much, then they start hiring hitmen to try to kill you. So you gotta be careful. That happened one time. It was not cool. So let's see what is So now I'm looking at this chart, this whole thing, and I'm like, oh my god. I don't know what to do. It's too complex. Let's look at police force. Everybody loves the police. I don't know about that, but, you know. So I'm like, okay, well, should I lower the budget by 10%? Well, I could save some money that way, but crime will go up. So this means, red means, like if it's red, crime being red is good because this means it's going down. Yeah. Okay. Street gangs. Oh man, I don't know. See, it's too much. It's just cancel. No, cancel. Okay. And I'm pretty proud that I balanced the budget for the most part. You know, I'm a little bit in deficit, but at least I'm like, nah, it's under control, you know. So I think I should try to skim a few bucks here and there. What can we cut? Handgun laws. How can I get money from the taxpayers? How can I get money from other people without pissing them off? That's the name of the game, you know? I think that's a pretty good, you know, that's a pretty good life skill, too. Like, how do you get money from people without pissing them off? What? Luxury goods tax leads to brain drain? Are you for real? Oh yeah, this was the VAT. So I decided to put on a luxury goods tax for it kind of simulate the VAT, you know. So according to this game, if you put on a tax on luxury goods, you become dumber. So Andrew Yang's like math, you know. Ask people what they need the most, like food. What? High-tech product tax. There is no tax. Okay, so if I turn this on, the capitalists will hate me even more. I don't know if that's a good idea. They're already kind of mad at me already. How about a tax on a sales tax? Oh no, this is the regressive tax. This is stuff that the you know, people at the far left talk about all the time. I don't want to get into that. Middle internet. Oh yeah, there's a internet currency adoption. I want my crypto. No, sorry. Personal interest. Internet currency taxation. Well, no. Oh yeah, where's the data check? So the way that I simulated the Amazon thing is like I added a luxury goods tax and then a high-tech products tax, and I did not touch income tax. I think I added a small tax on internet currency, you know. I think it's fair, even though, you know, as a crypto guy, it bothers me a little bit. Corporate tax? I don't want to touch it. I actually did not touch the tax structure that much. But I need a little bit, I just need a little bit of money, you know, just to get this to the deficit into it. Labor laws? Wages go down. Pro-union. Ooh, what would Andrew Yang do here? Is he... He's kind of balanced, ain't he? Okay, I ain't touching that. Alcohol tax? I wonder, would he be... Would Andrew Yang be for... taxing alcohol? I don't know. He wants to decriminalize everything, but he doesn't talk about taxes much. And of course, you know, being in Andrew Yang, I decriminalized marijuana. Where is that? There you go. Narcotics. Legalize cannabis. Oh, you know what? I gotta legalize LSD. Legalize all drugs. But drug addiction goes up like crazy. This could have a extremely negative impact on my campaign, but that makes no sense. Hey, look at the video game, okay? The video game, don't question the video game, okay? I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, this is just like what Andrew Yang would do. It's not me, it's Andrew Yang. And he has been having a bad influence on me. And so I just legalized all drugs. Because I can do that. You know? I'm the president, I can do whatever I want. So, that could actually really screw up a lot of things. But we'll see, you know, otherwise it's gonna be boring. Let's look at new ideas. Okay? Let's see. National service, import tariffs, no. International fusion research project. That's very expensive. That's expensive as hell. Yeah, I don't know about that. Child benefit. Child benefit. Would Andrew Yang be Andrew wants citizen credit system. Can inhibit people to buy. Airfare? I'm not quite sure what you mean. State housing? Some citizens prefer to own their own homes. Well, I am in favor of this, but does Andrew Yang support public housing? That is a thing. That's the part I don't know. That could actually be something I disagree with him on, but I don't know. He has to release his healthcare plan, not housing plan. We can put some crazy stuff in here. One child policy, yeah. You know, once Andrew Yang gets into the office, he's gonna be like, haha, I'm actually I'm an agent from the Communist Party, and now everybody's only allowed to have one kid. Ban second home ownership. Oh man. It's tempting, isn't it? I do have the extremism mod on, so you know, there's a lot of crazy policies in here that you'll never see in the real world, but you can't travel? Wow, really? Wow. Let's hold off on this for now. I think this is like sort of a gray area. But I'm hoping that when UBI kicks in, this is only a problem if it's like, how's our homelessness rate doing? No. Homelessness. Okay, so it's kind of like poverty is driving that up. Unemployment is really high right now, which is a problem. Basic income guarantee should get that down, but unemployment is the problem, so we need more jobs. How do you create more jobs? Jobs. Okay. Labor laws. Business startup. Let's look let's hear the jobs. Economy. Oh man, this could take forever. Let's see. Do we need a gaming industry subsidy? You know? It's like, man. What? They have subsidies for arts. Why not gaming? Is gaming not an art form? National Business Council. This sounds something like Yang would support. It's not that. It's popular. It's very popular, and it's not that expensive in the bigger scheme of things, you know. All right, let's do it. Okay, so there are less socialists. So this is the socialists. You know, this actually destroys liberals. You know, that's what the little people mark me. So this means that it actually lowers the number of socialists because, you know, you could be part of the National Business Council. They're going like, oh man, capitalism is so much better. I quit. So I don't know. I'm gonna leave it in the medium range. See how that goes. Okay, man. That's I need more taxes. Not taxes. I need more jobs though. So government subsidies for unions. That's gonna piss off a lot of people. Trade council. Yeah. Okay. I think Yang would be, you know, mostly pro council-y stuff. National service? No. Ban Sunday shopping. Wow, that's pretty harsh, man. hybrid cars. Okay, this is pretty cheap. I think he'd be into this, you know. I think Yang actually mentioned it. It's kind of interesting because it's been a while since I played this game. And so I know more about Yang's policy. Like, he's done more interviews and stuff. So... flat income tax, so... This is popular among libertarians, but, oh man, I could make so much money. I could make so much money. But I don't think it. I haven't seen it. If Yang doesn't talk about it, I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Oh man, I gotta do this. I forgot. I remember now. I remember I was like, this is the head for the hills plan. You know? It's very expensive, but I gotta do it, otherwise we're all dead, you know? So, farmers like it for some reason. And it'll provide some jobs, so hopefully... warning, alert system, warning system, okay, let's keep it modest for now. We can up the budget later if we have to. Oh man, GDP's tied to everything. Okay, usually the first turn takes forever. So that's... State Sciences? What about the Office of Technology, huh? Is this... You gonna take a nap? Alright. Yeah, this is just, you know... You always take a nap. Fall asleep to my streams, I know. I know how it is. Social Justice Foundation. Wow. Ban private education. You know, if you want to go... If you want to go 100% communist, this is right it. Force political, military, religious oath. Wow. You don't mince your words, huh? Here's the... Okay, this is the closest thing to the Office of Technology, I think. Physics, biology, chemistry, technology advantage, you know. Okay, let's do it. So expensive. Okay, I just screwed myself on so many levels. So... Our expenditure is gonna go way up, which is not a good thing because we're hugely in debt. So, and the capitalists, you know, slash libertarians, they don't like us very much. So, and it's not getting better. But UBI will save us all. UBI will save us all. It went in there. We should probably, like, since we legalized all drugs, we should probably, you know, up the taxation a little bit. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Okay, well, if the world falls apart, it's not my fault. It's Andrew Yang's fault. I just did what he would do. Done. Okay, we'll resolve the dilemma. Okay. There have been calls in the media to government do something about the big bonus payments to made to company CEO despite falling profits. In case the company has made a profit, the government has been asked to force companies to withhold bonus payments from top executives. That sounds like a wealth tax. It's not easy, but I would think that Yang will probably choose to do nothing over restrict bonuses, because usually, like, you know, trying to solve this through the government is it's like make things worse, you know. The correct thing to do is not to target that's the thing. The difference between wealth tax and the VAT is that the VAT targets the corporations, not individuals. So, alright, it's tough, but that is a decision that has to be made. Okay, what is it? Tired of serving in my government, wish to leave possibly politics. I think he made it praise it. Parents and patriots, okay? So he's tired of being yelled at by his parents. GDP is not doing well. Unemployment is not doing well. It's because I put on that heavy carbon tax, huh? Oh man, this is all the shit he has to deal with if he ever becomes president, so... I'm gonna go skip to the next turn and see what happens. Ah, don't kill me. Oh no, I knew it. I told you. The capitalists are now plotting against me. You know? They're like, wow. Andrew Yang. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So your capitalist friends are just kind of like mad at me. Okay, I get it. Credit rating downgraded, that's not good. Okay, I gotta do something. Can we hire more security? That's not how this game works. If you piss a certain group off enough, they'll get you. Hey, Corvo. Hey, I'm actually playing a video game. What? A negative? Ugh. Okay. I see what the problem is now. We have to work on... See, the capitalists know it's better than last time. Buttigieg is winning Iowa. Is he? Is he? What, capitalists? You know, I gave you guys a national council of business or whatever. Like, what more could you want? Oh, you want the GDP to be actually good, huh? Oh man, what guys? No, that's not GDP. This is GDP. Here, hold on. $26.9. What? Really? Wait, are results coming in? Okay, the global economy sucks. That is a major contributor. Brain drain. I don't know if I agree with the interpretation that luxury goods tax causes a brain drain. Okay. Huh. Buttigieg, Bernie, Warren. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe it's time to call it quits then. I'm actually making a video right now. But I'll pause it for now and check the results. Let me save it just in case. Alright. Is it coming out? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. So it is coming out. How many percent is this though? How many reporting? Because it doesn't show the delegate count yet. All right. 62? Ah.
Then flipped to Donald Trump. It's a huge.
All right, you guys. So, sorry, I was just like, I was still continuing to watch what was going on. All right, so yeah, 62% of the precincts have been phoned in terms of the results, apparently. Now, I'm just curious, like how they're. So I missed a part of like how that guy was being drilled by these reporters, and if he answered this question, but how they are going to actually have backup and be able to confirm and reconfirm the count and everything like that. Again, we're missing 38% of the precincts, and they could be coming in, and those ones could be the most rural areas. I do not know. I can't say for sure, obviously. But I mean, so Andrew Yang, it looks like he is sixth, right? But I mean, I think the biggest stories coming out of here that people are really going to be talking about, yeah, Pete Buttigieg win. I can't get over. So apparently Pete Buttigieg, he lost the popular vote, right? But he won the delegates to be number one. Bernie Sanders actually won more of the popular vote here. And
these are the final alignment numbers, right? So the numbers that are being reported here are not the actual
2
first
billion.
alignment
That's some
data.
expensive
I don't know where we
books
can
right
find
there.
that first alignment data. So the 1% that Yang is showing basically takes into account like all of the precincts where we were not viable, and our people ended up basically being with Pete, Bernie, Warren, whoever it was on the final alignment, or walking out. So yes, we're not at 1.1%, but that is the way the numbers work. Like if you don't hit your viability surpass, if you scroll down, if you keep going down, because this is really interesting, right? So these are all of the counties where you can see how many SDEs.
Sorry. Whoa, what happened?
Yeah, so this is all of the different counties, right? So Klobuchar performed very well in some of these counties, right? So this is Lyon County with 75% of the results.
Klobuchar has
so in all of these places. So look here,
Midwest.
we got 14% of the delegates in this particular county. So this is Louisa County. So we've done very well here. We've got 14%, but there are a number of counties where we were not viable and we basically got 0. That is why the numbers are skewed.
Right.
So that I personally, there's clearly integrity with the information and the numbers, but I personally do not think the numbers are wrong. Like the fact that it shows Yang at 1% is because of the way that a caucus works. And if you're not viable, see here, we're nowhere. We didn't get anything in this one, right? Same with this one.
Okay.
That's why we've got too many zeros that add up 1.1%.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Just wanted to put in my 2 cents. I'm working in the other room.
And then it also tells you the percentage reporting so far in these counties, right?
Yeah.
And then there are precincts within each county. So actually, do you know, Steve? Can someone elucidate this a little bit for us in terms of, all right, so if within this county you don't hit 15%, are you not?
Well,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't go up to the county. You don't have to be viable 15% in the county.
No.
The delegates are just
they're just added up
proportionately.
Yeah, they're just added up.
Right,
so the precinct delegates go up to the county delegates. So if you scroll up to the top, go back to the map if you can.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh wait, I'm gonna look at Dubuque. Hold on, I'm just curious about because
is it a county?
Dubuque, he had a huge showing in Dubuque. Okay, 0.7. Interesting. But 51% of that was reported interesting because he had a huge showing in Dubuque County.
Yeah. So if you,
interesting.
Yeah. So you can drill down into this data and
like
unbelievable levels.
Yeah. Okay, interesting.
Right. So
go back up to the.
So if you go back up to the map, or go down to the map.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, if you take the cursor, right. So the four districts of Iowa, I'm making it up here, are basically like this, right? So there's a line that runs down the middle, and then they're cut in half.
Right.
So all of these delegates here, all of these precinct delegates will roll up to the county delegates that will roll up to the district delegates. And so, Sanders is going to do very well down in this district, right, which is where we've got the college towns are down here. So Davenport, I think, is down here, Iowa, whatever. Buttigieg has done very well up here. Klobuchar
I think she's trying to.
She's done very well on the border of Minneapolis.
It is a little bit disappointing, right? The results,
she's won a few down here as well. But yeah, that's basically how it's all going to roll up.
Right. But so here's the thing. He came in 6th. Oh, geez, it's doing that thing again. I can't click on it. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe we still use this antiquated caucus system.
Well, I think it's done.
I mean, it's just crazy though that Buttigieg was like declaring victory. Like, how did he? You know what I mean? He had like insider knowledge. Like he had the insider knowledge on that because of the investment. He is so smug. I can't. I would not. I'm sorry, you guys. Like, I would never be able to vote for a Pete Buttigieg.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. So. One second. Is it a bad night? Well, we'll see. How do you know you're not cheat? Well, I don't think it's a matter of cheating. Like, this just kind of goes to show we have a lot of work to do. So, it's kind of disappointing. I thought we could at least beat Amy. But, okay, so we might have to, well, it's hard to tell until the delegate count comes in, but, what are the tweets? Actually, I should check what's going on with the... The Republican one is interesting, is it? Okay, so Sanders did pretty well. We're kind of expecting him to do well. Yeah. I wonder what is it with Pete. Like, Sanders doing well is not too surprising. Biden doing poorly was a little surprising. But I don't think he was really focused on Iowa like the rest, like everyone else was. So, and I kind of expected Klobuchar to do okay in the Midwest, but I thought we could actually beat her. So yeah, Biden. The big news is Biden got crushed, right? And that's really kind of the. What is your opinion on the CCP? I don't have one, so I'm not really a foreign policy guy. I talk about housing here mostly. So. I mean, but Pete is basically screwed after Iowa. you know, because he went all in on Iowa. So maybe that point, I don't know, maybe that paid off. I hope he will be very harsh. Well, I can't really speak on that. Oh man, they're so pissed. Yeah, but this is how it works, man. Oh, yeah. Just realized my precinct chair is a pizza porzer. Wow. Oh. Well, Pete, Pete gave a lot of, no, he spent a lot of money in Iowa, so. Ah, man. So, I don't know what to say. It is a little disappointing. Good result for Yang. Well, not really, to be honest. Nope. But we'll see. I had instances before. There's a small chance that, you know, it's only 62% reporting, but there's a small chance that he could do a little bit better from the rest, but it's honestly, it's not looking too good. Small amount of Yang votes here. Well, the thing is, what happens online is not real life, you know? I tell that all the time. So, Yang's online game is very good, of course, but yeah, that was a thing, man. Pete Buttigieg. Yang or Bernie. Yeah. Like, Bernie performed as expected, you know? I was expecting him to do pretty well in Iowa. But yeah, Pete thing. I thought his campaign was gonna backfire. But I've been hearing lots of things about Pete's campaign. They play dirty, man. They do play dirty, and you know that tweet from Will kind of proves that. But but we shouldn't. We should wait until the final count. You know, don't jump the gun yet. Wait until everything's reported, and wait until the delegates. Ready Go Politics is streaming it. Is he? Okay. That might actually be a good place to get some little bit less like objective point of view.
If you look at the counties that are in, they're all saying 100%. So there's clearly an error on their part. And we could look back at the New York Times. Sure, not exactly sure what their trying to do here. We can look at their live forecast to see if that changed. So this thing's fairly accurate once the results come in, but they actually took that out. They delayed it. They suspended the forecast. It's funny watching it during 2016. Trump's went from like 90 or 95%, or no, it was like 80% Hillary, and then by 10 o'clock it flipped into the Trump column, and then it was at 95%. So again, the results of the precinct map go back to showing 0% reporting. And the Democratic Party is still very incompetent, as we know. So I don't know what an SDE is.
So I don't know if it's good to expect this, but like you said, there sometimes the late votes can turn it around, but I wouldn't. It's probably not good to bank on that. But it has happened. It happened with the mayor's race with London Breed like a couple years ago. But that one was really, really close, so that was a little bit different. But,
I really don't know.
all right.
This is 62% of the vote in. I don't know where's the rest of the vote coming from.
Yeah, where's it coming
Because
from?
last night was a laughing stock. I mean, it was good for me. We got a lot of people watching. We hit 26,000 subscribers. If you want, you can like this stream as well and subscribe to the channel if you've not subscribed to it yet. We've got 26,000, but I mean, other than that, it was a complete and total disaster last night. A disaster for the Democrat Party. A great night for Trump. Again, Trump won, 30,000 votes? Those people didn't have to come out and vote for him. They did. That was good that they did. They didn't have to. Funny watching Joe Walsh have a mental breakdown. I think he announced this morning he might consider leaving the party, or this isn't the party he remembers being in, despite the fact that he voted for Trump and was an enthusiastic supporter of Trump's back in 2016. I wonder what changed by now and then. Apparently he needs to find a way to better count his child support, because that's really what he's struggling with at the moment. That's kind of where
Joe Walsh, yeah.
Where he falls
Well,
short.
we know what the Republican results are. No, even he could not
still no
win
new,
against
no
Bill.
new data. No new data reporting. Anyone notice Claire McCaskill on Twitter, the so-called bipartisan senator from Missouri, this week has pissed me off 2 times on Twitter.
I'm gonna
The
be
first
real
time was
pissed
Just
if they're holding
a
off
ridiculous
Yang's
tweet about the
votes in
Kansas,
the last
controversy.
30%.
Despite half the city being in Kansas, and
I'm
a lot of
hoping
the
they're
media
not
market being in
that
Johnson
they don't
County,
go that
Kansas.
low,
Now
but
tweets
who knows?
today at Dawn.
But I
Dawn
honestly
got her
think
good for
maybe,
this. She tweeted
you know.
a picture of the Trump campaign plane, and she said something about Ben Carson that
well,
was
who
a
knows?
little,
Who knows?
controversial.
I'm gonna
and,
wait. I'm gonna wait until whole
degrading,
judgment.
in my opinion. That was really unnecessary. But Don Jr. got her good for that one. But yeah, what a bipartisan senator she is. Yeah, I think that the people of Missouri are really glad that she's out of office. And I talk to people, I tell people about these so-called bipartisan people. I think that the only person that's really like one of those bipartisan people in the Senate would be Joe Manchin. I don't think that John Tester is very bipartisan. Kirsten Sinema actually is surprisingly bipartisan. But a lot of these people, casting their votes for, what's his name? Joe Donnelly in Illinois. It's a good thing that you got 4 of those people out of there. One of them in the actual, I forgot. One was an actual swing state, Florida. We flipped those 4 seats. We should have flipped Montana. I thought we were gonna flip Montana, but I did miscalculate that. I did get all the other flips right, though. Some other people, I'm not going to mention them, but they got it wrong. I got it right. Shout to Shawnee Boy Flies. Software layer SDE is for
They have to
database
report
engine.
it. No.
Well, I mean,
The
I know
results
that
will
they're
come.
using a new app, but
The
I don't
results
think
will
that's what
come.
it means. So Buttigieg has more delegates, but Bernie has more votes. So I don't know. I don't really know. I haven't crunched the numbers on the percentage. I don't know how many total votes are, and I'm gonna try to do the numbers on these. And see, the New York Times doesn't even put a total for the results. They don't. I don't even know what this is. 10.13. It's ridiculous. At least count the votes. Have a tab where you count the votes the way they should be counted. Okay, here we go. Here we are. This is much better. So apparently Biden got 13% of the vote goes for Biden, and it went down from the first round. I told people were like, "Oh, Biden's not going to win the first round.
Okay,
He's going to win the
drinking
second round. He's
tonight.
going to get the votes over."
Yeah, disappointing,
I mean,
huh?
that could have happened,
Yeah.
but again, another prediction of mine comes true. That's not exactly what would happen. Ironically enough, he actually went down. That I would not have projected. And it looks like a lot of Yang supporters could have flocked to Buttigieg. But these caucuses are a mess. Honestly, they are a mess. It'd be interesting to see him do a full nationwide caucus.
I don't think Yang people went
a
to
whole
Pete.
nationwide primary style thing. I wonder how that would look, because they still wouldn't focus on 4 states. They'd go to every single
this guy, I mean,
state, or at least, well, the populous ones. But and I know a lot of people are going to say, "Oh, it's just the Electoral College again," popular vote debate. And I'm like, not necessarily, because they're going to have to win all those states anyways, and the big states will matter the most. So, I mean, it's definitely a complicated process, for sure.
he should do better in New Hampshire. Yeah, I mean, Iowa's always going to be tough, and you're right.
Still can't get over the
You're
fact
right.
Michael Bennett got one. He got
Okay, so this guy's pretty good with like general election. Like, I always go to him for like what the right, people on the right are thinking. But he doesn't really pay that close attention to like, the Yang and stuff like that. So he'll just say stuff like that once in a while. But yeah, so I don't know. I like I said, I'm still waiting until the full result, but I think maybe it's a wake up call. We have a lot of work to do. Yang, well, it's hard because we're going up against like literally Pete spent like his entire budget on Iowa, So yeah, no, New Hampshire people are a little bit more yeah. Iowa's a little bit conservative and a little bit more distrustful, of newer things. So, but it's hard. No, like Bernie, Pete, everybody here spent millions and millions of dollars, like way more than us to canvass here. So, and they had a lot of people, man. So, yeah, and then Iowa is very, very white. Keep that in mind, So, Bernie, but like I expected Bernie to get about this much. The surprise is Pete. Like I thought that was gonna backfire, but I guess I was wrong. So, how much did Andrew spend in Iowa? That's a good question. A few million, I think. Let's see. How much did Pete? So this is his play, but they've been talking about this for a while. But he was really banking on Iowa. Let's see. Targeting enough older voters. Yeah. No, but see, I was saying, like, we need to talk to more older people, right? Supporters saying what, Ron Paul? Well, we're not quite there yet, man. Let's see. He spent a lot of money in Iowa, I know. People say Yang should be running as a Republican. Well, yeah, well, I don't know. Man, they've been talking about it for a while. I don't know if there's a... It's 10.3 million? Is that how much he spent? Yep. I saw that. I saw 10.3 million. Okay, well, that's Bloomberg. Huh. Wait, Paget said that? Oh man, that's yeah, so oof. Okay, well, this kind of goes to show we got a lot of work to do, you know? And I remember when I said, you know, I agree with you that we need to target older people, you know? Like, the idea that younger people have more energy to do politics is not true at all. So if she's been saying that, yeah, we really need to switch gears. So, but it's not hopeless, okay? So, one, it's a little hard for me to speak about anything right now because I really want to make sure that we have, like, I don't want to say anything before the count is final. So I'm not gonna say too much until we know for sure.
Be formidable because she would do well in Iowa. Well, she's in 5th. She's probably gonna be in 5th in New Hampshire too. She'll win Minnesota primary. She'll get that done. She'll get that down pretty good.
Gee, is he talking about Klobuchar?
Yeah, but we'll do C-SPAN. We'll do C-SPAN if that's the case. Yang did win some precincts. Absolutely, Yang won some precincts as well. So they filled in the data. It shows where the vote is out. You've got a lot of vote out in Polk. Cedar Rapids, we'll check this. Okay, every vote is in there apparently. I don't know if it's accurate. A lot of vote out in Davenport. That should help Sanders. Let's see if... Where's Iowa County? I don't know where Iowa County is. Iowa County is important because it's a college town. Okay, we could just look down here anyways. I don't know which county's actually Iowa County. But, okay. So, apparently 100% of the okay, that's not accurate. It still hasn't fully uploaded, hasn't fully fixed. If anyone could tell me where well, we could look up where Iowa County is. Because, I mean, Iowa County is a big one. Well, actually, it's not really that big. There's only 16,000 people there. So I might be wrong about that. It's not where Iowa City is. I take that back. Iowa City is in Johnson County. Okay.
Oh.
Johnson County is a much bigger county.
We'll get through it. I'm just like a little bit in
that's
limbo.
On the east, so we'll look at Johnson
I'm just
County.
waiting for the. I need this results.
Okay,
to
Bernie
be final,
is winning. Bernie's barely actually winning over Warren, so that's a Bernie Warren county. That one might be all in because that is a decent amount of votes total to it. So yeah, so apparently that one's all in, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. So at the end of the night, it's possible Bernie wins. This is not enough for a prediction for Buttigieg. I think a lot of people know it, and I think a lot of people understand it. So Buttigieg has the most delegates, has the most precincts, but Bernie has the most votes. So again, Democratic Party for you. Is it really that Democratic is the question. And as for delegates, Biden's only got 15%. As for votes, it's a little different story, as Biden's got 13% of the vote. Sanders is leading the first and final vote, but not the SDEs. He's down about, he's only down like 20. So I don't know. The final results, a lot of them are out of Polk County. You've got, I think, 50% of the vote left to count, 46% of the vote left in Polk County to count. But I don't know if we're going to get any new data here. We might see some new data. We very well could. And this ballot precinct, this app, whatever they used to do it, it's ridiculous that we have to sit here and we're still waiting for the results.
They get better
Absolutely
than expected.
nothing new. I woke up this morning. I was very surprised.
I'm disappointed, you know. But I don't know.
And I don't think we have any
I've already been disappointed
by
by
demographics. I know we
this past
saw a couple
week,
of entrance polls that have a little bit of talking about the what they believed in terms of the economy. I think climate change was the number one issue.
Can't get into
why
tizzy every
it's
time.
the number one issue on people's minds in the Democratic Party, but it is. Apparently, they want the Green New Deal. They don't understand that it's not economically feasible. It's literally trillions and trillions of dollars, and
I'm still in limbo because
they never claimed to be the biggest experts when it came to common sense.
Know what to do until we get the full results, you know. So
we're waiting here. We've got 700 viewers actually. This is a lot more people than I expected. And I'm sorry to disappoint you guys again. They do have results, but nothing lucrative, really. So, in the meantime, you guys can join the Discord link in the description, as well as subscribe to the channel, like the video, definitely. That's going to be big.
already talking about a conspiracy. Oh man, I know. I mean, this ain't. Oh wait, is he done?
Okay, well,
no,
I think I think for the live stream, we're probably gonna use the White House. So, I think that if anything, that's what we'll do. I won't monetize the stream, by the way. Last one got demonetized, but I think I swore maybe twice over the span of 5 hours. So, probably half of that was reading super chat. So, I mean, that's fine. We still, I
Wait,
mean,
I can't swear? Is that the
killed it on
problem?
the super chats. I wish I could pin comments in the live chat. That, I mean, I know some people can. I think super chats will remain pinned at the top for a little bit, depending on how much they're for. But other than that, nothing really.
Okay, let's check Twitter. Yeah, the birdie people are probably pretty pissed about Pete beating them out, right? And, yeah. So... I think, okay. Again, it's hard to do anything when we don't have the full results, you know? And so... part of me wants to be like, okay, you know, calm down, it's not over, yada yada yada. But you know, yeah, because, you know, you could do analysis like this, right? Well, okay, well, we are here, there, and there. But you're still missing a third of the results. So that's kind of a lot. You know, if it was like 85, 90%, then you can probably start, like, making, you know, statements and stuff. But, the winner is usually nobody's first choice, okay? So, the thing is, what really matters is what Yang says, right? Be interesting in the remaining. Oh, wait. Totals are there. Many counties. Okay. Here's a glimmer of hope, you know? Dude, the thing is, there is a chance that the Democratic Party is holding off on the votes on purpose for the results that they don't want to see. But I don't really want to go down that route if I don't have to. So I just want to see the rest of the, you know, because they've done stuff like that before. It's not technically illegal, but it's kind of a dickish thing to do, you know. Like, of course they're gonna count the urban votes first, right? Because you know, and Yang has been focusing his efforts on the rural votes, right? Apparently Bernie released a projection where he won with like 30%. No, Pete took that away from him. That's why they're so mad. See. The campaign themselves, they've been like, you know, they've been lowballing it this whole time. So, you know, maybe they were right, you know. So, see, this is what I agree, you know. I'd be interesting in seeing the That's why I'm just like, okay, should I be like sad and just like move on, or should I, you know, hang on to this hope that that something's gonna change, you know, in the next couple minutes, but... Okay, here we go. The delegates are coming in slowly. Yeah. There's gotta be a better...
Green New Deal. Yes. AOC saying that the Green New Deal is not wasteful because the Space Force exists. Well, I mean, you could finance the Space Force for like 1,000 years or so before you would even have the price of the
One
Green New Deal
delegate
for
gets
1
us
year.
into the next
They've
debate.
done the math on that. It's quite funny.
But it's a little rough when you hear
But
stories,
if
right?
Biden's going to say, I
on the
want
ground
to
where people
reinstate the individual
are
mandate,
kind of actively,
that's not
know.
going to be a winning strategy for healthcare. You know, Trump kept the parts of Obamacare P25. He kept certain parts of it. I don't know if I think that gutting it might be the right decision for now, and then maybe move towards in an ideal world, you would have a market-based system. Shout out to Corded Pandora 81 for the super chat. Yeah, I can only imagine Shank and his beloved Bernie is in second. But again, it shows how corrupt the DNC is. I mean, again, look how many... I mean, Bernie's got more votes. Bernie doesn't have as many delegates. And then they complain about the Electoral College. I mean, the same thing happened in 2008. Hillary actually got more votes than Obama, and she did not win the nomination because of superdelegates. Now, the difference is that in the Electoral College, it goes by a state-by-state basis. Here you could have the most votes in a county and lose the county. Stocks up today.
Your gift card recon came.
I don't know if the
cool.
jobs numbers came out today. Yet.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, you know, he's a little bit too pro-Trump for me. You know, so
But,
he's one of those
numbers
people
coming
that
out
think
today.
the
And I haven't
economy's
seen any
doing
data
great.
on that.
You know,
So the January jobs numbers, Trump said it would be good, and the stock market went up today.
so what are
So
people
the
saying
employment
here?
situation gets released February 7th, so we'll have to wait until then to get that data.
Say
But
no
other
to
than
gays.
that, it does seem
Wow.
like
Jesus.
we could have
Oh man, I'm just like sometimes I
we
look
could
into
have
this.
I hear
kinda looking into a
manufacturing numbers
different
are
world,
supposed to
huh?
go up. That's a good thing because you were in a rut for a while now. Now it seems like that's could be changing.
People who are
The union
doing
strikes
well
are
think
simmering
everything
down
is
a little
going
bit.
well, right?
And I fundamentally
kind of
believe that you could see another uptick in manufacturing.
That's sort of a blind
That's
spot
gonna
a lot
help
of people
win
have,
the
you know?
Rust Belt. Honestly, that's gonna help Trump a lot. You know, he took China. He's taking China. He's bringing on China. He's fighting China. You have a president that's standing up for American interests abroad. That's what you did not have 4 years ago. That's why Trump won. He said, America first, make it great again. Well, he's trying to make it great again, at least, you know, economic message. Social issues really haven't changed that much, but shout out to Presley 2040. It'll be amusing to see the Bernie bros freak out that Mayor Pete is winning. Well, I think that's what we're starting to see.
Yeah, they must be pissed.
Yeah, Dow's up, 1% today, 1.44%. That's good. And, I mean, a lot of things what we have is the coronavirus. Coronavirus is gone. I mean, it's going to start going away.
Indian responded. Yeah, that's call centers are all.
You asked where Super Chat is. It's the dollar
Call
sign button.
centers are all done off.
The dollar sign button
offshore
in chat
now.
on below the chat. That is Super Chat. Yeah, I don't think he's losing. I mean,
62.
I'm shocked China came with the trade one phase.
Telling up
because
the
you have China out here. They're
delegates
basically
now.
saying they're basically saying that for the Chinese, Trump would not get a deal because they're waiting for Biden.
Yep.
Well,
New Hampshire has
I
always
guess he
been
hit
the
them so
natural
hard
home.
that they came with
so...
the Phase 1 deal. You have USMCA could create 600,000 jobs, according to expert economists. That's a good thing because they said, the expert economist said Hillary would have 13 million that will come and be created. And they'll say Trump will lose 5 million jobs. Well, what happened? I mean, Trump has added 5 million jobs under his administration. So,
oh no, not the jobs.
I can't say everything's
Stop
perfect,
talking about...
but the plans that the economists were just awful when they predicted Trump's administration. Oh, everything's going to crash. Well, they went up. The stock market, they say, would crash for Brexit and Trump. The stock market went up under Brexit and Trump. Like, right away.
Yeah, it talks too much about the
futures
stock
went
market.
down 800
yeah,
points.
That's where I kind of...
same day, they closed, like, at a record
That's
high.
where I kind of disagree with this guy, so... And after 1 minute, he saw Pete at the top and he turned off. Oh, yeah, because like, Pete is like the, he is the, billionaire class, right? Kind of a slap in the face, right? Sure. I was like, should I go on Paget channel and watch her freak out? You know. Yeah.
For so fast. Someone said, I disagree. I think Andrew Yang needs to stay on message. Okay, I can't. Sorry, the chat is moving really.
Yeah, she looks a little bummed out. I'm not gonna do it. I don't wanna see that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. It does feel kind of bad. Yeah, because you know, we worked so hard on it. Yeah. So, I'm gonna, yeah, let's have this in the background.
So, the first lie was debunked before he even took office. It's partially why. And shout out to Accorded Pandora 81. I really can't see Trump taking a loss this year. There's just no candidate that's going to be able to topple him. Not a single candidate.
She had high hopes. Yeah.
Shout out to
this is kind of the reality, right?
Make one-time purchase for, like,
but again, I don't wanna.
Stickers. There's just not enough stickers.
It's so
Also,
awkward.
when you can, please make more
I was
videos.
like, okay, should we? Is it time to mourn,
Yeah,
or
I
is it?
Thought that,
Or should we just wait a little while until, you know, the reports come in? You know, 38% is kind of a lot.
So,
you know,
as for the
38% is kind of a lot.
stickers, I don't. Oh wait, I think we do have some. I have access to them.
And if we can get that one delegate,
there's a Chank emoji.
If we can get that one delegate
emoji
that we were hoping
my
for,
logo emoji. That's what I can see on my end.
that's a victory
we
on
go.
our
I
part.
don't know if
You
you
know,
guys
it's
can get
still
those, but I think I could
possible.
only
It's
add,
still
like, 3 of them in
possible.
there. I would add a lot more in there if I could.
But it's gonna be hard, you know.
The problem is I just can't add them all.
Haven't heard a Klobuchar report yesterday. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like Amy Klobuchar has a support in the Midwest that a lot of people in the cities don't understand. You know. So I did say that Amy probably will do better than a lot of us think, because you know, I've heard that she knows how to work a crowd in the Midwest. She has trouble with the city folks, you know.
Sanders, Warren. We'll look at this in depth too, because they have it down here.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. They underestimate her. Like, she has a good congressional record. I even made a video
right now. If you add up the
about it.
farther left candidates in this election, and I'm not talking about the final
No,
vote total. I'm talking about the
I got a lot
general
of
vote
shit
total
for
in
it,
the first
but
round. It's 24.5 for Sanders, 18.8 for Warren. Add in 5.2 for Yang. Add in 0.2 for Gabbard. That's 47% of the vote. So you have a very even split between the far left candidates and the not so far left candidates, but still pretty far left. I think every candidate on this list is farther left than Hillary is. Shout out to Ed Hoffman. A number to watch is 171,000 votes for Democrats in 2016. Well, I don't know if we have a total final vote count, or at least per precinct. We can look at this. Okay. So we have 110,000 votes. So we can do the math here. 110,000 votes. Actually, no, because final alignment votes matter too. But we'll go with 110 just for the sake of it.
This is so agonizing.
Divided by 0.62. And
I won't
there's
lie, I'm a little,
177,000 votes. So it's going to
I
be
just need
roughly
it to be
around
over,
that
you know?
number. There's definitely a lot more candidates, though. I mean, a lot more candidates means a lot more campaigns, a lot more operations, a lot more people energizing voters. So, and if you look at the final total,
okay, just like what's going through my
107
mind right
divided by
now. Okay, so you
0.62.
kind of like, you know, so it is disappointing, you know. Even if the results from the last 38% skews towards Yang, probably the best we can do is maybe get get that one delegate. Maybe tiny chance we might be able to get 5th, but that's gonna be tough. Unless it's like totally stacked in favor of him and they're holding off, which I hope. I don't want to lose that much faith, you know, in the process. So, but yeah, so, but what I'm thinking is that, so, you know, this is a good wake-up call for the Yang, if anything, right? Like, like the campaign has always warned us that Iowa was going to be a tough battle, and you know, passions were running pretty high, and they did put in a lot of work, you know. But I think they kind of, the Yang Gang, since this is, you know, a lot of the folks in the Yang Gang, this is the first time they're doing politics, so they kind of underestimated how difficult it would be right now. And so, and harder and smarter, yeah. And I think if like what QOP is saying is true, we got to do a better job appealing to the older folks, you know, and moderates. And so the thing is, because Biden is doing so poorly, we have a chance to pick up some of those people, right? But I do think a lot of the Biden people went to Klobuchar because, you know, Klobuchar is sort of the, you know, the younger Biden candidate, right? She's like establishment Democrat, a safe choice, right? Pete and Warren tend to share the same types of voters, but Pete like went all in on Iowa, and I don't know how the hell he's gonna keep this up, you know. And then Bernie kind of performed as expected, like I said, you know, he did put in a lot of money and a lot of effort into Iowa, and it did pay off, you know. And I was like, you know, as much as I don't like his supporters very much, we kind of knew he was gonna do okay, you know. Yeah, so we were all hoping that Yang would shock the world today, but instead we kind of got what the campaign was expecting, you know. So we need Bernie supporters. I disagree. I think we should target Biden, and I think we need to target the older crowd. Like, we have enough young people in our campaign right now, to be honest. And I don't know, but a lot of Bernie people are already coming over, right? If they want to come over, they can come over. But if we want to win this thing, we really gotta win the older crowd, you know? Yeah. So keep in mind, bigger picture, right? Keep the big picture in mind. This is one state out of all this, you know? It's 41 votes out of all of this. So this puts my work into context, because now I realize we really gotta take California, like, right? Yeah, just one state, right? And so what are we really fighting over, right? Yeah, what are we really fighting over? We're fighting over bragging rights that we want Iowa. But again, you know, like some people have already posted, it's not it's very common for presidential candidates to lose Iowa and still win the rest. And honestly, even Biden, you know, if you look at what Biden's been saying, so he did, I mean, yeah, he did flop, but, oh god, why do you do this? Like I don't think this is a big deal, because it's just like, you know, Biden's from a different time, okay, you know, it's weird, but it's not that big a deal. But he should know better than to do that in public. You know. Cause what I've heard, well, I don't know, my impression of Biden was that he didn't really care about Iowa that much, you know? And he was kind of like, I honestly think that this is a more, like, because there's so much media attention being paid to Iowa right now, like Mike Bloomberg, for example, he was like, yeah, whatever. You know, he's not even remotely bothered. Like, he doesn't think Iowa is important, you know, so. Well, let's see what Chuck Todd has to say. Yang in 4th place? Yeah, so that's pretty tough for her, right? To kind of face this. But see, this is why I did not make a prediction. You know, everybody was like, "Well, who do you think going to win?" I'm like, "I don't know."
So Chuck, let me turn to you on this. I mean, we have a literal "Can you hear me now" moment on the with the Iowa caucus situation.
I covered my butt.
Iowa's supposed to be about momentum. It's supposed to be about the headline this morning for the candidates. Of the candidates, who wins, who loses, given this set of events?
Well, if you look at the entrance polls that we have, some of the and certainly look at how that extrapolated out.
That's why I don't like
the
making
best we have, the data we have. We've seen what the data the campaigns have also shared.
Like, you think I know what the future lies? I mean, come on.
It appears to comport at least to what we're seeing in the entrance polls. So if you think about who benefits, maybe the person who benefited the most from this glitch might have been Joe Biden. Because all indications are that Joe Biden was sitting somewhere in the third or fourth range with the first alignment, and after realignment, and he was below threshold in quite a few spots. And so while he polled okay in the entrance poll, it's very possible that once they do the delegate reallocation, he was going to be in fourth. The Warren campaign believes that. Other campaigns also believe that. Our entrance polls indicate that there was a real possibility of that too. So if you look at it in that sense, Joe Biden sort of may have dodged a bullet. And then you look at Pete Buttigieg, who may have been the person hurt the most here. It appears that Sanders brought more.
He's going to have to explain a lot. So, okay, so this is how you spin it. So the way you spin this from a Yang Gang point of view is that, okay, we know Iowa was a clusterfuck, right? And so that like, you know, I hate agreeing with this guy, but so the people who did poorly in this campaign, or this in this caucus, that's good for them. So it's good for Joe Biden, it's good for us, you know, because they're like, well, yeah, we didn't do so well in Iowa, but look the fuck, you know, just point at what happened, right? You don't have to like go into conspiracy theory mode, but it does not look good. And so we have a good excuse, if that's what you want to call it, going into the next states, right? And so, and again, it's only 41 votes, you know, it's only 41. California. Oh man, see. I know. The very sight of it makes you gag and vomit green stuff out of your mouth.
More people to the caucuses than anybody else. And even the Buttigieg campaign is not claiming they had more people show up. But his support was the most spread out. It was the most across the board. And, you know, whether it was the caucuses we were covering in real time, plus what we've seen in some of the data, it appears that he may have been the one that could have won on the second realignment. The point is this, though, Savannah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Pete Buttigieg could have been a big it's a big national story for him. He really he went the old school way. Iowa, New Hampshire. Yeah. He didn't really try to build a national campaign yet. So
he needed the bounce.
This totally wastes. Think about it. I was tallying it up. I'm up to some $300 million that may have just been wasted by all these campaigns combined.
Well,
I just feel so bad for these workers, both the paid, the unpaid.
Think about the people who spent the better part of a year in Iowa knocking on doors, giving speeches.
They left their lives. They left lives back home. I mean, you know.
Okay. Well, you know, sometimes I do agree with Chuck, even though, you know, he's kind of So, I really want to just sleep on it, come back tomorrow and come up with, you know, sort of way out, right? Way to deal with this. But it's hard when we don't have the results yet. I'm hoping that'll come. I need some time. I need some time to myself. Just gotta think about this stuff. What is this?
In Des Moines, Saturday night, Iowa caucus right around the corner.
I am watching history happen. I am out here trying to learn the process as it's going on. I'm from a state that has primaries, not caucuses. So when I have the opportunity to come in, see how it's done, help people out, that's what I want to do.
What state are you from?
I'm from Kansas. I grew up there, born and raised 20 years, and I am running the Benedictine College Young Democrats in Atchison, Kansas.
What year of college are you in?
I'm a junior. Yeah.
And what issue matters to you most this election cycle?
Immigration. I come from a family of immigrants. I was lucky enough to have people that would come up during the horribly named wetback program, and they were able to stay in Minnesota, eventually moved to Indiana, where some family from Puerto Rico moved up. So I'm a family of immigrants. I don't care about that issue. I'm not caring about my own heritage.
And what is there a candidate that you've put your support behind for 2020?
Mostly Warren, but I'm really also leaning towards Yang tonight. I have finally was able to meet him, hear him speak. I was able to talk to him, and he really inspired something in me. And that's why I'm here tonight, testing those waters and making sure that maybe I might be swinging over to Yang.
And what about Senator Warren kind of drew you to her at first?
The fact that she had plans, the fact that she not only said, well, here's the wonderful things I'll do, but here's how I'm going to do them. She's a very policy-driven person, and somebody that inspires me personally as somebody who wants to go into politics. She showed me the ropes, and she showed me that women can be powerful in this industry and in this business. For so long, we were shut.
Yeah, sorry, I'm coughing. That happens when I drink too much caffeine, which I have been doing. So, okay. Man, hurry up. Okay, so I'm gonna right now I'm kind of looking at what other people are saying about it. So I'm not gonna. This is a sort of a private thing, but. See, maybe the silver lining of this clusterfuck is that we finally move beyond caring about Iowa, And so the real impact of Iowa is really the media bounce, right? It's just it's really about bragging rights, If you look at the numbers, it's really not that impactful, right? It's just 41 votes. That's like a 10th. The California primaries, so you need to keep that in mind, First of all, maybe it was a mistake for us to put so much faith in this one thing, right? And maybe so both the campaign and the Yang Gang, we have to really think about this stuff, right? I think we got caught up in all the passion and the excitement that we kind of maybe lost sight of what we were trying to do, what we're actually trying to do, right? Oh man. And so it's hard for me to say anything right now because we don't have the results yet. I want to wait until we see the final tally before I say anything too much, but it's a good opportunity for us to sort of reflect on what we've been doing, and there have been mistakes. We have made some mistakes. And maybe it's a good time to start talking about that. For me, it's I do think we could do a better job appealing to the older crowds. I've already said that. I honestly think we need to appeal to the moderates. I've already made videos about that. I like Andrew Yang's okay. I like Andrew Yang's healthcare plan because it's realistic and it's very, very centrist. And I think the Yang wasted too much time arguing with the Bernie people about which is better, right? Like, who gives a shit? like who gives a shit? Honestly, like, stop talking to the Bernie folks. Like, honestly, just stop talking to them and start talking to the Biden folks, you know, the Amy folks. And if you actually spend the time, I think you're gonna find that they're a lot more reasonable than you think. You know, just because they're old doesn't necessarily mean that they're resistant to change, but if you just like assume that, right, it's gonna be hard. So, speaking as a person who's, you know, getting up there in age, and I'm not that old, right? I'm only 37, but so there's that. Because, you know, the Bernie people are not going to switch over. Like, they are, you know, they're Bernie or bust. They're kind of like us, in a way. So, the only way we're really gonna get anywhere, I think, is appealing to the Biden crowd. You know, like, honestly, people think I'm crazy, but and that involves, okay, so he's done. So that might yeah, don't canvas on Twitter. Canvas in real life, okay? Talk to real people. And if you have to do things online, don't talk with your opponents. Oh man, the Tulsi people. Ugh.
The buzz online today is like, F this, Buttigieg stole the election with his app. I don't know if that's true, but the mayor cheat is trending. I mean, how do we bring back a sense that there is democracy?
By doing what we're doing in my campaign, spending time with voters and encouraging voters. If you're frustrated with this system, if you want to bring about changes, whether they are to our political process or to the issues that you're most concerned about, vote. Vote. That is the first and most basic step that we can take.
So we can bounce back from this, right? Like, we don't need to win Iowa, like I said.
If you can't get on the debate stage, if they don't let you have a primary,
so
how can the electorate be informed? How can you even vote for? You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like it's so rigged.
There are.
We can do well here. We can do well here. We can do well here. You know, we have lots of opportunities to do well here. And keep in mind, this is mostly for the bragging rights. You know,
than most voters.
In terms of actual votes, it doesn't really matter that much.
It should be a great
and really, what we should really be, I think, out of all these three, to be honest, the most important one is South Carolina.
The qualifications
because this, if you cannot win the black vote, you cannot win the primary.
Reality theater, reality TV.
And this is where actually we have an advantage because we have Dave Chappelle and all those folks on our side.
Information that actually provides them with the awareness to be able to make the best informed decision.
Okay. Well, I kind of figured she would say something like that. Yep, we need the people of color vote for sure. Yeah, so okay, it's not the end of the world, okay? It's not the end of the world. We're still in this race. But I'm trying to see, I want to say, like, you know, okay, I'll just say it, but the silver lining in after today is that I think this is a good wake-up call, you know. We didn't do as well as we hoped, but we did not tank either, right? We were close, you know, and we were close to what the campaign itself was predicting. So it's more that we were disappointed that we did not win the whole thing, you know, right now. More than, oh no, we're fucked, you know. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be upset, but, you know, you gotta keep the bigger picture in mind, you know. Wang will go to Puerto Rico. Yeah, I don't know. You have a limited amount of time. So, okay. Oh man, is the results gonna come? I think. I don't know. I'm a little. I'll stay here until 4. I think I'm gonna head out after that. Alright, so then I'll work on a statement here. Yep, there's 49 more states. Just keep that in mind. Tulsi wants to ban toys. Yeah, she's pissed. Tulsi is very, very angry. Yes. For good reason. Righteous anger. I wanna, I think some people are going to need to hear this. What's the total amount of delegates? Yeah, I know, right? Well, I mean... Yeah, oh man, I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, they came all the way from overseas, and they're like, well, I don't know, roll the dice. Hey, sometimes that's life, though, you know? Reminds me of the housing lottery. It's like, well, we don't have enough housing, so here, take a ticket. Oh, you didn't get it? I'm sorry, your life is ruined. Well... okay. Democratic primary delegate. Toto. Oh, is it Toto? Is this it? No. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do the math on this. I wonder how many. How did Obama do during his primary? Trying to see. Pre-caucus polls, okay. Okay, so he actually did win Iowa. Okay, that's not a good... that's not a good example. But there's a lot less people in it. So... So, yeah, this was like a fundamentally different... Wait... National Iowa Presidential District. March. No, I don't think this is what we're looking for. Yeah, where are I gonna roll it out? It's hard for me to say anything right now. Ugh. Okay. Nevada is sort of a coin toss. There's not a lot of data on what Nevada people are thinking. So okay, let's see. Well, I'm gonna focus on South Carolina actually. Never. Nah, it's just one state, man. Don't get into that mindset yet. Okay, and then what was the other reason? Oh yeah. People have been saying man, whoever tweeted out that Pete won ahead of time, that was a huge mistake. Oh man. Like, I don't know, I don't think it's as nefarious as people make it out to be, but it is not a good look, man. Come on, hurry up! 20 more minutes. Otherwise, I'm assuming they are gonna delay it again. And I'm just gonna, you know, think I've been here long enough. Okay. Yang can win, but the media blackout is a problem. Well, yeah, that's why you have to make friends with those folks. You know, Yang is smart enough that he knows he can't just, you know, demonize MSNBC all the time, even though they're kind of bad, but yeah, and that's why Tulsi is gonna struggle. She's not gonna, like, I get why you're so righteous, but sometimes you do need to compromise, you know, and she doesn't know how to do that. So yeah, to stop the blackout. Well, I don't know. It's complicated because, you know, if you talk to the media people, they're gonna be like, well, we'll cover Yang, but he's not viable, and yada yada yada. So, you know, it becomes circular, right? And so, it's not to say that they're good, but I don't know. Well, a little bit too tired to talk about that kind of stuff. But okay. Rules are bent for Amy and Bluebird, but not Coria Castro. Yeah. But, you know, that's it is. Life's not fair, you know. So, I don't know. I mean, we could complain about it. You gotta go to dinner with my mom. Okay, yeah. Hey, well, thanks for coming, Jojo. Always a pleasure, but yeah, don't worry about it. Just have fun with your mom. It'll work out. But we do have some. I do think the Yang Gang needs some time to reflect on a few things. Yeah, so I'm hoping this will be kind of a moment, and I do think we can bounce back, but we gotta be a little bit more honest with ourselves about a lot of things, you know. So, all right. Okay. Oh, no, nothing, and only 1%. Yeah, we just have to refocus our efforts now. But the thing is, like, Iowa is mostly about media hype, right? So I think, if anything, I think the big mistake was to care about Iowa a little bit too much, you know? What do we do next? Yeah, okay. So I'm writing that out right now. You know? And so it's a little hard when the final results aren't tallied, though. It's like, I'm like, should I say that or should I wait? Not too sad. Yeah, you know, like, some people are gonna be upset, but you know, it's not devastating, right? Like, it's kind of, the campaign expected it, right? So they have a little bit more realistic view on things, so they're gonna it should give us a little bit more direction when the results come in. But for now, you're just kind of waiting, because, you know, if there's like some kind of surge that comes in from the last 38%, you know. not likely, but it could happen. So I don't want to say anything that I can't take back, so... Did we get at least more than what was expected? Well... They did not... Well, they didn't officially say what was expected. I only have hearsay, you know? And it's always a little bit different. So, but they always knew that Iowa was going to be rough, you know? And so... It should not be too surprising, but... You know, it's still disappointing, right? Because everybody put in so much work. You know, that's really what it's about. In the bigger picture, it's not that big a deal, but it does show us that we have some work to do, right? Is it Yang will get 1%? Did they say that? I don't know, I've heard different things, you know, like... you know, well, they were hoping for 5th place. I've heard that. But that was with hoping, right? I'm like, oh, okay. They've always said that we want to compete at the highest levels, right? At Iowa, so it depends what you think that means, right? The big thing that is bothering me is that I'm not sure if we got a delegate or not. That is the... You know, there could be a renegade delegate that... I don't know. Doesn't tell me where Yang really is in Iowa. Feels more like a poll. Yeah. Well, to me, I don't know. To me, it's just one state, you know. I know the Klobuchar people, man. I'm gonna leave their names off. Oh man, this is a complicated thought. I'm trying to get up, but okay, hold on. Any news? 62%. Come on, seriously. Oh man, it's gonna. So all of a sudden, the debates this Friday is gonna become much more important. Can I read what? I read it out loud. I mean, I could make a video out of it. You know, sort of a Iowa special. Hmm? Actually, that might be a good idea. So, let me finish this up though. Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wish the results were here, but maybe I can't be too picky. Easier, better way to say it. I think that's enough for now. Because the other things I wanted to talk about were, okay. I do have to use the bathrooms. Oh. And turn it into a tweet. Yep. was a mistake. Can't wear dainty, girly stuff because my shoulders look like a butcher. Who cares? It's about own it. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry. I know nothing about fashion. You have seen that firsthand. I'll just do this as a new tweet. Oh, you don't? I took fashion class and read magazines. Okay, that's, you're well better informed than I am. But what if the magazines are all lying to you? Right? You know? The media is a lie. Haven't you learned that from just hanging around my channel, you know? Magazines are there to make you feel bad about yourself, you know? Come on. But, I don't know, fashion class sounds interesting. I think I would take a fashion class, you know, if I... I don't know, I guess it depends how you do it. If it's like, hey, how to wear eyeliner, and then I'm like, maybe it's not for me. Alright. I sound like a real old man here, but... okay, give me this, because that's not in. Come on. Ah. It's past 4 o'clock. See, I would be very, very mad if I wrote all this shit out and then it's like, oh, actually, Andrew Yang won, you know, like, he won 100% of the 38% that we forgot to report, you know, but, well, yeah. That's a little much. I would love to be wrong, actually, if that was the case. Maybe it's not so bad, but I think, yeah, you know, some things have to be said now. It has to be now. Otherwise, you don't want to. You got to learn from this, you know. I mean, honestly, you got to learn from this. What has happened this week, and it's fine, you know. We can bounce back. It's just, gotta wade through some of the bullshit, you know. Okay. No. Oh wait, no. Wait, it's not a real sentence. Undecided, and what was it? Not moderates, but to okay. What's her? Wait, what? What was her? Amy Chloe. What? Yeah, I had it right. What's the? Amy Chloe Char. What? Yeah, I don't know. Just give me that. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little disclaimer. Okay, here we go. I'll copy this. Okay. Any update? Not quite. I mean, I wish. Yeah, I wish. Still 62%. Not getting anywhere. I'm still working on my tweet. I fit it. Healthcare. Oh man, Pete is gonna get so much shit on Friday. Oh man. I mean, you know. Oh man, if you thought the wine cave was gonna be bad, oh fuck, man. If I was Pete, I would be scared. And really, you know, he threw his Hail Mary, right, in Iowa, and then and he got what he wanted, but now what, right? Oh man. It's gonna be a terrible time for him. It's gonna be, oh man. So, keep in mind, you know, Pete won, but did he really win? We didn't get what we wanted, but did we really lose? I mean, you know. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm not worried about. Yeah, but we definitely need to get our shit together, you know. Right. I think there are a lot of things happening in the campaign that I kept my mouth shut on because I thought, you know, well, I don't want to ruin everyone's fun, but there's an you know, a good opportunity to talk about this stuff, you know. So, that then destroy Pete. Well, I'm really not worried about Pete. You know. Okay, here's the Bizarro world. Okay, Bizarro world. Joe Biden's not doing so well. He's about to drop out. And then, out of nowhere, Obama comes in and endorses Andrew Yang, and we win everything, and everybody's happy. You know. Anyway, we can get creative with this stuff. Just need a Justin Trudeau. Yeah, at least he's, you know, good looking. I need a hashtag. Yeah, I'll just put. Alright, there we go. That's the best I can do. And I'll make a hopefully a short video, but not a long video, just a short one. Okay, so this is here. This is here. This is here. This is here. Okay, I'm done with this. Joe Biden. Why is Joe Biden not a thing on Facebook? There it is. Okay, let's read it over before I have a tendency to, okay. Just gonna put a hashtag. See, there's South Carolina is for Yang is not a thing yet, but it is now. So, Caucus app, breakout, yada yada. Mayor cheat. Nah, that's a little. Okay, yeah, this is good. Good enough. Good enough. I also need to pee. And then, actually, I'm gonna make this my pinned tweet. It might be outdated by tomorrow, which I'm worried about since I put in so much effort. Okay, right. Time to use the bathroom real quick, and I'll make a quick video. I think that'll be it for today. Okay, well, let me see. Is the results in? No. God damn it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So I've been like glued to my computer. I've been streaming all day, refreshing this thing all day. I'm still stuck at 62%. And I'm like, oh man, I just let me know, let me know what's the totals. And especially since Yang himself was like, there's many counties on the outskirts where we perform very well that may not have yet come in. You could make an argument that there's a tendency for the establishment to kind of favor big cities, right? And a lot of times the reports from the rural precincts, which Andrew Yang was focused on, have not met the numbers yet. But even if this was like 100% Yang, it's going to be a little bit tough, So I think I kind of didn't want to make this video until we got 100%, but it's getting kind of late, and I don't know, who knows when it's gonna come in. So I'm gonna, so I'm gonna make sort of a few assumptions that this is kind of where we're standing right now in terms of the race. So I wrote a really long post about why it's good, it's okay. A lot of people are freaking out. I saw some of the YouTubers, they look a little bummed, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, so I'm just gonna I'm a little tired because I've been just like glued to this, staring at this thing the whole day. But I'm gonna just kind of read it through. So Iowa won is one state. Okay, it's only 41 votes. Okay, and just keep this, you have to have the bigger picture in mind. It's only 41 votes, and why do people care? People are already asking, like, why is Iowa important, question mark, right? Like, why do we put in so much effort into this one state, even though it has 41 votes, and the only thing that it has it's going is that it's first, right? And we found out kind of the hard way that the caucus is a mess, right? Like, they couldn't even tally the votes correctly. So, and so people have been saying that, this could have been Pete Buttigieg. Like, Pete did very well in Iowa because he spent all his money here in Iowa. And, but it's going to be tough for him going forward because he was just kind of like really focused on Iowa. And I didn't think he would do as well as he did, honestly. Like, I know he was spending a lot of money in this state, but he did kind of surprise everyone, but that was just kind of like ruined by the whole app thing. So people in the media anyway, I don't know how seriously you take them, but they've been saying like Joe Biden could work in Joe Biden's favor, because he didn't do very well, right? Honestly, like, he should be like way up there. He should be number one, number two, but he placed fourth, and this is a potential way for him to explain away why he didn't do so well. But not to say that excuses are good, but we actually can make the same argument that Yang didn't do so well, So it's about perception more than reality. We're gonna get our paper trail. I'm trying to make sure that the Yang Gang doesn't get in too far down the conspiracy theory mindset, because honestly, even in the last video I made earlier today, I said that this is probably a technical error, like they said, and it does not excuse them. It's more about like incompetence more than you know, ha ha ha, I'm trying to rig the results, because it's actually very hard to rig the results when you have a paper trail. So we have to have at least some faith that the system is working on some level. Otherwise, what's the point, right? So, so yeah, I would like the Yang not to, you know, go down that too far that path. And then, but a lot of people are actually kind of questioning the whole why Iowa caucus, right? This was happening even before yesterday. And like, why is Iowa so important, you know? And especially with all the mess that's been going on, Pete winning and having really shady connections, you know, and like, why Iowa, right? And it's always, if you think about it, right? If you do the math or whatever, make America think harder. Why is it so important? It's really all about the media hype. You know, the theory is that because they're first in line, and because the only thing they have going for them is that they're first, and this sets the tone for the rest of the campaign, right? But is it? Does it? You know, a lot of people are questioning that, especially with all the crazy things going on. And so I would say that, you know, it's probably not that big a deal, right? It's only 41 votes. You know, I'll be focused on California primaries where there's 400 votes, you know. So we can get that all back in one day. So so I don't know, you know, and then people have been like questioning, okay, well, Iowa is a very white state. Does it really matter? You know, like, are we traditionally, even the Democrats, in order to win the Democratic primary, you really need to win South Carolina. If you don't win South Carolina, it's going to be really tough. And this is where Pete is going to struggle, and we could potentially do very well. And turns out that they actually have more votes, you know. So that's one thing. You know, if you want to stay optimistic, that's one good way of looking at it, you know. But, you know, kind of on a little bit more, I don't know, realistically, I think it's a good time to talk about this because, you know, like, it's been a pretty amazing journey for a lot of us, and how, you know, we met a lot of new friends, and you know, the passion behind the Yang Gang is real, right? And it's hard to kind of separate yourself from that sometimes. And we have made mistakes, you know, we have made mistakes during this campaign, but because things have been so busy, I don't think we've had an opportunity to really talk about like some of them, right? So this is where, like I say, humanity first becomes very important, because everybody's human. You know, we all makes mistakes, and I'll be the first to say that the things I talk about here I have done before. And, you know, I'm not innocent of some of these problems here, so I just want to be more open about it. We should talk about it more. So I'm not going to name any names, but I have heard from some of the Yang Gang. Some of them are this is their first time doing politics, and they tend to have a sort of ageist and like anti-old people, anti-centrist. You know, like centrist sometimes gets lumped in with neoliberal and yada yada yada. And I think the Yang Gang could do a better job appealing to those people and not pushing them away. You know, they think that Yang is like this, I don't know, it's hard to define Yang, right? Because he's like kind of all over the place in terms of policy ideas. But I do notice that among especially the younger Yang Gang crowd, that they tend to, you know, Yang's support base tends to lean younger. We've done a better job with that in recent years, but not recent years, recent months. But you know, for the most part, a lot of our people in the Yang Gang are pretty young. And there's sort of like a weird division between the younger Yang Gang crowd and some of the older crowds. And it does kind of show up sometimes, and I feel like a lot of Yang Gang people are not very comfortable talking with people like Joe Biden. You know, Joe Biden supporters and Klobuchar supporters. You know, they kind of paint them as being out of touch and establishment. But you know, if we're being real, we need those people's votes in order to win. Now, especially in the context of this, right? This is still a 6-person race, right? Like, okay, we're falling a little bit lagging behind, but any one of these people could still win. And this is only the first state. Like, there's 49 more to go, you know? And the fact that Joe Biden and Amy Klobuchar are sort of lagging behind is kind of means that, you know, the voters here will be considering, like, assuming that Joe Biden continues to perform poorly, a lot of the voters here are going to consider a second or third choice candidate, right? And you want them to come to us, not them. But the thing is, Warren and Sanders are part of the progressive crowd, right? And they are not natural allies with people like this. Like Klobuchar and Biden tend to be more conservative, you know, relative to the Democratic Party. So these two are not natural allies with these two. And, you know, you bet their butts that they don't want these people to win because they have a fundamental difference in outlook, right? So there is an opportunity here for the Yang crowd to actually suck in, you know, a lot of the voters from these two candidates onto their side. But that means having to talk about politics in a little bit more centrist way. You know, some people will call that selling out, but I don't really see it that way. Maybe because I'm getting a little bit older. But if you talk to some of the Biden and Klobuchar folks, they are actually fairly reasonable, you know. And I don't like it when some of the Yang sort of brushes them off as being too old and out of date, you know. And that's very, very rude, you know, in a way. If you look online, you know, I don't have to name anyone. Like, you know, we are saying these things out loud, and it's not a good look. Yeah, to be honest. So I think yeah, so it's hard for me to sort of like talk anything more unless nope, still 62%. So that was kind of the biggest point I wanted to bring up, you know, and I have made videos before about Yang needing to shift to the center in order to win. And that is really how you win elections. You know, the problem with Warren and Sanders is that they could potentially win the primaries, you know, vying for the progressive vote, but then they're going to get crushed during the general, you know. And if we're really like setting Yang up to be a general elections candidate, we really got to start moving to the center already. And the two people that actually represent that the most is Joe and Amy. You know, Pete is I don't know, you know, Pete is Pete, and he's gonna eat it. Oh man, this Friday's debate. You know who everybody's gonna be gunning after, right? Oh man, like you think the wine cave thing was bad? Oh, so we're gonna see a side of Pete that we're not, you know, we probably haven't seen before, and it's gonna be very, very ugly. In a way, maybe that's a good thing for Yang. You know, he can stay out of the crossfire and start courting the other candidates. You know, I think, you know, there are some progressives within Warren and Sanders camps that you know have a warm spot for Yang, but I honestly don't think that they'll probably come to him on his own after he starts like doing a little bit better, you know, in the race. You know, because there's a lot of things about Yang that's pretty cool. You know, we have a lot of celebrity endorsements, and I think there's some voters who'd be swayed by that among the younger crowd. But I think the thing that we really need to work on is the older crowd, because that I think is our biggest weakness right now. And if we can do that, I think we'll have a pretty good shot. But until then, you know, we're gonna have to, I think, reflect on what had happened this week a little bit more. You know, so in a way, this could actually be a good thing that we're learning this now rather than later, because you don't want to be in a situation where it's Super Tuesday and they're like, oh crap, we were doing the wrong thing for the last 2 months. Oh no, you know? And so, yeah, so that's all I had to say. Let me know what you think. And I'll have more. I'm getting 2 videos out today because it is a special day. But I'll have come back tomorrow after I think about it a bit, and I can see the actual results. But that is kind of the general thing I wanted to say. You know, we really need to like get our act together if we really want to win. We still can win. You know, it's still early. We still have a chance. And, you know, let's make it happen. Okay, so thanks a lot, and thanks for hearing me out, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Alright, here we go. Did I export that? Good job. Oh, thank you. Well, I said what I wanted to say, you know. Mostly for the bragging rights, you know. Asian phenomenon. Oh, man, I don't know if I want that title. Ryan Tanaka, the Asian phenomenon. Because I'm getting uncomfortable just thinking about it. Doesn't get into. It's gonna be tough for him going. Why? It's good. So, you know, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So I've. Okay, here we go. Hello everyone, this is Ryan. Okay. I don't like it when if you look online, you know, I don't have to name anyone. Like you know, we are Wine Cave thing was bad. Oh. So we're gonna see a side of Pete that, you know, because there's a lot of things about Yang that's pretty cool that we're learning this now rather than later, because you don't want to be in a situation where it's Super Tuesday and they're like, oh crap, we're doing the wrong thing for the last 2 months. Oh no, you know. And so yeah, so that's all I had to say. Let me know what you think, and I'll have more. I'm getting 2 videos out today because it is a special day. But I'll have come back tomorrow after I think about it a bit, and I can see the actual results. But that is kind of the general thing I wanted to say. You know, we really need to like. You hate the Midwest? Don't you live in the Midwest? We still can win. You know, it's still early. We still have a chance. And you know, let's make it happen. Okay, so thanks a lot, and thanks for hearing me out, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Curb his urge to mark Bernie's age. Oh yeah. Yeah, I agree. That was probably not a good look. Yeah, there's some drama going on with the sorority of Yang thing. Actually, that's actually part of the problem, you know. But I don't want to dig up internal drama stuff. Some people think that the sorority of Yang is already overfunded. But it's kind of like, well, but we got media attention. Yeah, but what did that lead to? Did that win us Iowa? Alright. And it's hard to bring that shit up because, like, you know, they're having so much fun, but... Right, well... You want to have fun or do you want to win? You know? Seriously. So, whatever. It's time to get our shit together. You know, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We forgive everyone. Okay? Humanity first. We forgive everyone. Just don't do it again. Do the work. You know? Seriously. All right. Have to. I misspelled it. There's always one. I need a copy editor. So used to losing. Oh man, I know the feeling, man. I would say that 90% of all my projects have failed. You know? For some reason, I just keep on doing it. But probably because, you know, I'm an entrepreneur and whatever, or whatever. You know, I just can't help myself. Oh yeah, oh crap, I should have put my... see, I made a mistake already. I could have capitalized on that thing. I will rectify that. Okay, let's export this. What's the name of the country song you played here? Well, it's not official. Someone just sent me a MP3 of a song that they're working on. So, but he's working on making a music video. What's his name? River Massey. He's on Facebook. Look him up. If you ask him, he might be, you know, he might be willing to send you his files. So, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on monetization for everything because, you know, I gotta get paid, man. I thought it was funny. It was good. It was a good song. it was, you know, and it was funny. It was funny too. I liked it. Okay, I'm gonna have to save these videos for later. You know, it's time sensitive. Iowa caucus. I'm feeling a little lazy. It's more important I get the thing out. Got myself another fan, Andy. Cool. What? Oh. Hey, what? Hey, what are you talking about? Sorry, I'm not. Okay, I don't know. In a way, this thing still works. Oh, okay. I can't tell who's here. Yeah, I technically have this tally of how many people are watching me, but I don't know. It's always wrong. It's always wrong. Okay, well, to see, this was a heartfelt video, and I feel like I need to get this out, you know. Let's focus on Saint. What was it? I can't see who's in my. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I don't know, cause I'm multi-streaming, right? So if I want to check who's watching me, I have to go to the site itself, pull it out, and then yeah, you can see it because you're on Facebook, right? I have to go on Facebook and then check out my live feed and look at the list, and so it's a lot of work. So you know, while I'm streaming, it's hard to just. Do we have the results yet? Well, yes and no. It's still at 62%. But, you know, in all likelihood, we're probably around here, you know. There's a small, tiny chance that Yang could make a surge here from the last 38%, but, you know, due to rural precinct reporting lagging behind a little bit, but I would not, honestly, I would not bank on that. Yeah. So I just made a video now. Just saying, don't worry about it. You know, this is just the beginning. It's just the beginning, but we have made mistakes in the campaign, and it's a good time to reflect on it, you know, before it's too late. If we can learn from this, we can do, I think we can win, but we gotta, you know, cut to the chase for a lot of things. So, you know, I wrote out this really long ass post, and I posted it on Twitter as well. You can check it out. And I made a video about it. And then we'll get this out. What? What? Really? She didn't know that he was gay? Wow, that's a pretty big oversight there. Wow. Yeah, wow. That's kind of funny, actually. So, Friday, Pete is gonna eat it. Pete is gonna eat it. Everybody hates him now. Everybody. Bernie people hate him. Biden hates him. Warren, she probably hates him a little less, but you know she doesn't like him either. Klobuchar, you know, and a lot of people at the Yang Gang are real sad right now. And you know, I'll admit I was disappointed too. But the more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, it's okay. So Ryan, you're saying that Iowa people are partying too much? the nicer way of saying is that a lot of the younger people in the Yang Gang are too media obsessed, you know? And so they justified the sorority of Yang, for example, for the media coverage, but that did not mean shit, right? That didn't do nothing. So I didn't want to say nothing in case, you know, I was wrong, but now we know. Now we know it's a waste of time, waste of money. So let's not do that again. You know, honestly, let's not do that again. Let's not do sorority of Yang again, you know? So, it's okay. I'm not gonna attack anyone who was there. But, you know, but you gotta be real, you know? It's like, it did not work. Oh, I want to see this.
So are you saying that he has a same-sex partner? He? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Are you kidding?
Are you kidding?
Well, then I don't want anybody like that in the White House.
Oh, man.
So can I have my card back?
That's hilarious.
I don't know. You signed it. We could go ask. I never knew that.
Talk about low information voter, you know? Oh, God.
The whole point of it is, though, he's a human being, right? Just like you.
Oh, no, don't try. It's so awkward.
Well, he better read the Bible.
He does, and he says that God doesn't choose a political party.
Because why does
it? Oh, man, I don't want to watch that. Okay, because I know where this is going. It's like, but the Bible says, but he's a human, but the Bible says, you know. Oh man, these people. Some people. So, it's from Iowa, and there we go. Save, can I save, and can I make it good? Okay, let's get it out there. And I'm gonna just go to the link. I'll babysit this. And I'll set the Oh wait, no, I don't need to put in a comment. Well, I could. And I'll just stick it in here. Yeah. I know. It's just like same sex relationships. Like what? But he's such a nice man. You know, all the ladies must love him. Like, wow, have you noticed that, you know, he is married. Actually, he's married as hell. To another guy. You know? He's like... Ah, bad, snarky comment. Whatever, I don't care. I gotta get used to. I gotta get used to. Yeah, Trucker for Yang. I think the Trucker for Yang people are serious, you know? What's the first lady will be like? That's a strange question. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so it's premiering right now. Okay, I gotta turn this off. All right. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So I've been like glued to my computer, I've been streaming all day, refreshing this thing all day. I'm still stuck at 62%. And I'm like, oh man, I just let me know, let me know what's totals. And especially since Yang himself was like, there's many counties on the outskirts where we perform very well that may not have yet come in. You could make an argument that there's a tendency for the establishment to kind of favor big cities, right? And a lot of times the reports from the rural precincts, which Andrew Yang was focused on, have not met the numbers yet. But even if, this was like 100% Yang, it's going to be a little bit tough, So I think I kind of didn't want to make this video until we got 100%, but it's getting kind of late, and I don't know, who knows when it's gonna come in. So I'm gonna, so I'm gonna make sort of a few assumptions that this is kind of where we're standing right now in terms of the race. So I wrote a really long post about why it's good, it's okay. A lot of people are freaking out. I saw some of the YouTubers, they look a little bummed, but it's not the end of the world, okay? So, I'm just gonna I'm a little tired because I've been just like glued to this, staring at this thing the whole day, but, I'm gonna, just kind of read it through. So, Iowa won is one state, okay? It's only 41 votes, okay? And just keep this, you have to have the bigger picture in mind, it's only 41 votes. And why do people care? People are already asking, like, why is Iowa important? Question mark, right? Like, why do we put in so much effort into this one state, even though it has 41 votes, and the only thing that it has it's going is that it's first, right? And we found out kind of the hard way that the caucus is a mess, right? Like, they couldn't even tally the votes correctly. So, and so people have been saying that, this could have been Pete Buttigieg. Like, Pete did very well in Iowa because he spent all his money here in Iowa. And, it's going to be tough for him going forward because he was just kind of like really focused on Iowa. And, I didn't think he would do as well as he did, honestly. Like, I know he was spending a lot of money in this state, but, he did kind of surprise everyone, but that was just kind of like ruined by the whole app thing. So, people in the media anyway, I don't know how seriously you take them, but, they've been saying like, Joe Biden, could work in Joe Biden's favor, because he didn't do very well, right? Honestly, like, he should be like way up there. He should be number one, number two, but he placed fourth, and this is a potential way for him to explain away why he didn't do so well. But not to say that excuses are good, but we actually can make the same argument that Yang didn't do so well, So it's about perception more than reality. We're gonna get our paper trail. I'm trying to make sure that the Yang doesn't
you're
get
talking about Pete?
too far down the conspiracy theory mindset, because honestly, even in the last video I made earlier today, I said that this is probably a technical error, like they said, and it does not excuse them. It's more about like incompetence more than I'm trying to rig the results, because it's actually very hard to rig the results when you have a paper trail. So we have to have at least some faith that the system is working on some level. Otherwise, what's the point, right? So yeah, I would like the Yang not to go down that too far that path. And then, but a lot of people are actually kind of questioning the whole why Iowa caucus, right? This was happening even before yesterday. And like, why is Iowa so important, you know? And especially with all the mess that's been going on, Pete winning and having really shady connections, you know, and like, why Iowa, right? And it's always, if you think about it, right? If you do the math or whatever, make America think harder. Why is it so important? It's really all about the media hype. You know, the theory is that because they're first in line, and because the only thing they have going for them is that they're first, and this sets the tone for the rest of the campaign, right? But is it? Does it? You know, a lot of people are questioning that, especially with all the crazy things going on. And so I would say that, you know, it's probably not that big a deal, right? It's only 41 votes. You know, I'll be focused on California primaries where there's 400 votes, you know. So we can get that all back in one day. So so I don't know, you know, and then people have been like questioning, okay, well, Iowa is a very, very white state. Does it really matter? You know, like, are we traditionally, even the Democrats, in order to win the Democratic primary, you really need to win South Carolina. If you don't win South Carolina, it's going to be really, really tough. And this is where Pete is going to struggle, and we could potentially do very, very well. And it turns out that they actually have more votes, you know. So that's one thing. You know, if you want to stay optimistic, that's one good way of looking at it, you know. But you know, kind of on a little bit more, I don't know, realistically, I think it's a good time to talk about this because, you know, like it's been a pretty amazing journey for a lot of us, and how, you know, we met a lot of new friends, and you know, the passion behind the Yang Gang is real, right? And it's hard to kind of separate yourself from that sometimes. And we have made mistakes, you know, we have made mistakes during this campaign, but because things have been so busy, I don't think we've had an opportunity to really talk about like some of them, right? So this is where, like I say, humanity first becomes very important, because everybody's human. You know, we all makes mistakes, and I'll be the first to say that the things I talk about here I have done before. And you know, I'm not innocent of some of these problems here, so I just want to be more open about it. We should talk about it more. So I'm not gonna name any names, but I have heard from some of the Yang Gang. Some of them are this, you know, this is their first time doing politics, and they tend to have a sort of ageist and like anti-old people, anti-centrist. You know, like centrist sometimes gets lumped in with neoliberal and yada yada yada. And I think the Yang Gang could do a better job appealing to those people and not pushing them away. You know, they think that Yang is like this, I don't know, it's hard to define Yang, right? Because he's like kind of all over the place in terms of policy ideas. But I do notice that among especially the younger Yang Gang crowd, that they tend to, you know, Yang's support base tends to lean younger. We've done a better job with that in recent years, but not recent years, recent months. But you know, for the most part, a lot of our people in the Yang Gang are pretty young. And there's sort of like a weird division between the younger Yang Gang crowd and some of the older crowds. And it does kind of show up sometimes, and I feel like a lot of Yang Gang people are not very comfortable talking with people like Joe Biden. You know, Joe Biden supporters and Klobuchar supporters, you know, they kind of paint them as being out of touch and establishment. But, you know, if we're being real, we need those people's votes in order to win. Now, especially in the context of this, right? This is still a 6-person race, right? Like, okay, we're falling a little bit lagging behind, but any one of these people could still win. And this is only the first state. Like, there's 49 more to go, you know? And the fact that Joe Biden and Amy Klobuchar are sort of lagging behind is kind of means that the voters here will be considering, like, assuming that Joe Biden continues to perform poorly. A lot of the voters here are going to consider a second or third choice candidate, right? And you want them to come to us, not them. But the thing is, Warren and Sanders are part of the progressive crowd, right? And they are not natural allies with people like this. Like Klobuchar and Biden tend to be more conservative, relative to the Democratic Party. So these two are not natural allies with these two. And, you bet their butts that they don't want these people to win because they have a fundamental difference in outlook, right? So there is an opportunity here for the Yang crowd to actually suck in, a lot of the voters from these two candidates onto their side. But that means having to talk about politics in a little bit more centrist way. Some people will call that selling out, but I don't really see it that way. Maybe because I'm getting a little bit older. But if you talk to some of the Biden and Klobuchar folks, they are actually fairly reasonable, And I don't like it when some of the Yang sort of brushes them off as being too old and out of date, And that's very, very rude, in a way. If you look online, I don't have to name anyone. Like, we are saying these things out loud, and it's not a good look. Yeah, to be honest. So I think, so it's hard for me to sort of like talk anything more unless, nope, still 62%. So that was kind of the biggest point I wanted to bring up, and I have made videos before about Yang needing to shift to the center in order to win. And that is really how you win elections. The problem with Warren and Sanders is that they could potentially win the primaries, vying for the progressive vote, but then they're going to get crushed during the general, And if we're really like setting Yang up to be a general elections candidate, we really got to start moving to the center already. And the two people that actually represent that the most is Joe and Amy. Pete is I don't know, Pete is Pete, and he's gonna eat it. Oh man, this Friday's debate. You know who everybody's gonna be gunning after, right? Oh man, like, you think the wine cave thing was bad? Oh, so we're gonna see a side of Pete that we probably haven't seen before, and it's gonna be very, very ugly. In a way, maybe that's a good thing for Yang. He can stay out of the crossfire and start courting the other candidates. I think, there are some progressives within Warren and Sanders camps that have a warm spot for Yang, but I honestly don't think that they'll probably come to him on his own after he starts like doing a little bit better, in the race, because there's a lot of things about Yang that's pretty cool. We have a lot of celebrity endorsements, and I think there's some voters who'd be swayed by that among the younger crowd. But I think the thing that we really need to work on is the older crowd, because that, I think, is our biggest weakness right now. And if we can do that, I think we'll have a pretty good shot. But until then, we're gonna have to, I think, reflect on what had happened this week a little bit more, So, in a way, this could actually be a good thing that we're learning this now rather than later, because you don't want to be in a situation where it's Super Tuesday and they're like, oh crap, we were doing the wrong thing for the last 2 months. Oh no, And so, so that's all I had to say. Let me know what you think. And I'll have more. I'm getting 2 videos out today because it is a special day. But I'll have come back tomorrow after I think about it a bit, and I can see the actual results. But that is kind of the general thing I wanted to say. You know, we really need to like get our act together if we really want to win. We still can win. You know, it's still early. We still have a chance. And, you know, let's make it happen. Okay, so thanks a lot, and thanks for hearing me out, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Yeah, so I'm really tired, so I gotta head out soon. But okay, let me. Yeah, so see, the problem with Pete is not that he's gay. The problem with Pete is that he doesn't have kids. You know, so if Pete had kids, he could have adopted kids for all. You know, it doesn't. Kids are kids, but I think there's something missing in Pete's worldview because he doesn't have kids, you know? And so it's more about that than being gay, I think. Because, you know, I don't care. I don't care if someone's gay or, you know, straight or whatever. But there is something to, oh man, I gotta take care of my kid. You know, there's something to that Yang has that Pete doesn't, you know? And so yeah, I disagree. I've always disagreed with the idea that Yang needs to be more aggressive in the debates, because you know, it is unfair. It is unfair as it is. You don't want to be the angry minority guy. You know, if Obama started like acting like an angry black man, he would have lost. You know, because white people are too scared of that. You know, and that's going to happen to Yang too if he's not careful. So he needs to be Mr. Nice Guy, you know? And unless it's a one-on-one, you know, unless it's a one-on-one, yes, one-on-one race, I don't think he should go negative, because that'll worsen his chances, you know? So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens to Sanders. And, like, you know, nope, still 62%. Ugh, what's taking so long? What is wrong with the 38%? That's what I want to know. Yeah, we don't need more angry guy. You can be white angry guy, you know. You can get away with it if you're white, but not if you're a minority. No. So, well, I mean, you know, if you're a politician, right? So, okay. So don't get too sucked into the conspiracy theory. Don't worry about it. Don't get angry. Yeah. Humanity first, whatever. And then, but we have to have some serious talks about what some people in the campaign are doing right now. Because I do think that there are some people who are doing it for reasons other than getting Yang to win, you know? So yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it specifically, but you know what's going on, and yeah, it's time to buckle up, man. You know, same goes to me. You know, same goes to me. I mean, I like to think that, you know, I'm doing things in good faith, but you know, nobody's perfect, right? I am doing this thing partly for myself as well, you know, for the housing things. So it's kind of see, they agree with me. See? Alright, I think I'll look at these on my own time. Okay, well, it's been a long day, but thanks everyone for coming. And what's happening this week. So Wednesday, tomorrow, I'll probably be streaming. Thursday is a meeting with the California folks. And then Friday is the debates. So I'm gonna go to a party for that. And Saturday, Sunday, there's probably some kind of event I should probably go to, like a canvassing thing. So, all right. Good night, everyone. Good luck, and don't worry about it. We're still in it, you know. Oh.